Hy-Vee's one-day sale, Friday, October 10th. Hy-Vee eggs, just $1.48. Hy-Vee chicken breasts, 2 for $4. Plus, get even more great deals across the store. Friday, October 10th, only at Hy-Vee.
Same practice, same team, new focus. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. As dentistry has changed, we have too. We still provide routine dental care, but have added cosmetics, smile makeovers, clear braces, Botox, and fillers to our services. We also custom design and 3D print beautiful lifelike dentures in days, not weeks. Don't put off the new smile you deserve. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. Learn more at afd.dental.
We're hiring. The Albert Lea Bus Company is looking to add additional bus drivers and monitors to its team. This is ideal for retirees, parents, or anyone looking for supplemental income. No experience is necessary, with paid training and a sign-on bonus of $1,000 after 6 months. With a flexible work schedule, you can drive when it works for you. Give us a call or head over to our website today.
GT Window and Door of Albert Lea is the 2025 Albert Lea Tribune Reader's Choice for Best Window and Siding Company, and they were also voted Best Contractor. Every vote is a reminder of the trust you place in their team to take care of your home, your family, and your investment. GT Window and Door and Gutters by GT are proud to be a local business serving local people. Call 507-320-0575 and get their team working on your next project. See some examples of their work at gtwindowanddoor.com. When you need insurance coverage for anything, you only need to make one call to Troy Thompson Agency in Albert Lea, 507-377-2852. Troy has been an independent insurance agent for a long time, and that means that he can find an insurance plan that's perfect for you from one of the many top-rated insurance companies he represents. It's complete insurance coverage for your car, home, life, and business. Troy Thompson Agency has it all for you in one place, 1330 West Main Street, Albert Lea. Call 507-377-2852 today and get the peace of mind you need.
A brand new house, or you just got done with a remodeling project. You want to show it off, but the construction has left a giant mess of dust and dirt. This is Beth Ayatt. After the work is done, let Service Master by Ayatt make sure that you don't have to do more work to clean up after the construction crew leaves. Show off and demand the yellow van. Call Service Master by Ayatt today, 877-945-0993.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
Mr. Sandless in Albert Lea refinishes any kind of floors without sanding. Guaranteed adhesion, guaranteed satisfaction, best warranty in the business. Outdoors, they'll refinish decks, fences, furniture, concrete, and more. Any type of floor indoors like tile, slate, laminates, concrete, asphalt, ceramic, and more. Call local Mr. Sandless, Troy Irvine at 507-391-9100 or check him out online, mrsandless.com. Take the first step toward the smile you've always wanted with a call to Alpha Orthodontics in Albert Lea. Dr. Gleich specializes in creating confident, picture-perfect smiles and is the area's only top 1% Diamond Invisalign provider. If you're looking for a less noticeable way to straighten your teeth, ask about Invisalign. Call 507-377-0222 today and schedule your complimentary consultation. Alpha Orthodontics, where dream smiles begin. Back here at the Gus, we are live for a double-header of section soccer today. The girls starting us out here against Loyola. And actually, it's Mankato, Loyola, Lake Crystal, Welcome Memorial, St. Clair, Nicollet. Hardly seems fair, 4 towns against 1, but that's the way it's going to be. We beat them, actually, in the first game of the season here at the Gus. 3-1 was the final there. We kind of dominated them. But they've been playing real well of late here, Loyola. They've won, I believe, 4 of their last 5. Heading into the sections. So they could be a little bit more formidable here this afternoon or this early evening. And then the boys will take on Fairmont at 7 o'clock tonight, and we'll have more about that. They're the 4 seed in that section. The girls here are the 3 seed in the girls section. So I'm Jay Paul. We're play-by-play, and Farron is my daughter and a freshman and doing my camera work tonight. How you doing today?
Good.
You also have dance. You're in dance. You're on this field every morning before.
Not anymore.
Oh,
I was last week, but we're not dancing again, so not anymore.
I was going to say, but it's been in the dark. It's been before daybreak.
Yeah.
You get out
7 to
early.
8 in the morning, and then Wednesday it was 6:30 to 7.
Wow. All right. And
30.
your winter season kicks off soon. They're going to have some tryouts, and then you get going on that. Now, and you're also in figure skating, and you've done well in that. You started the performance. What do they call it when you go to Mankato? Is that the performance? Competition. And you did well there, too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Your first year doing that.
I got 5th place my first year, and then last year I got 4th, I think.
Oh, second. So you're moving up there. I expect nothing less than 3rd this year, young lady.
I hope.
Plus, she started to drive yesterday. Tuesday was your birthday, right? You're 15?
Yes.
And got your permit and didn't miss many there. And Mom and Dad have been letting you drive their cars, and you have your own car, of course, and been driving that with us. And you're doing well. I only had one heart attack yesterday. Left turn on a green. You got to yield because they're coming. Other than that, you did pretty well.
Thank you.
She's got the behind the wheel coming up here. I don't know, probably in the summer. I don't know. Fall?
Yeah.
No, fall's past. Winter. Yeah, you should do it in the winter. Do they do that? See?
That's terrifying.
I know, but that's the toughest time to drive. So you learn a lot driving in the winter.
I need to have my permit for at least 6 months before I get my
That's the way they work it.
test.
Okay.
But
all right. Well, we're awful proud of you, and
Thank
you're going to
you.
be doing the camera work tonight for a doubleheader here. And right now, before we break again, I want to just get into this because I have 9 minutes of interviews here with Amy Wacholz and Haley Austinson, the sophomore sensation here for the Alberta girls, who scored double figures in goals. And so we'll start with the coach. Tiger pregame, and it's playoff time. We'll get girls soccer coach Amy Wacholz with me here in the Tiger pregame. Playoff time. The 3 seed. Wow, you had a 6-7-3 overall record, 7th place finish in the Big Nine, a 3-6-2 record in the Big Nine, a 3-1-1 record in games against fellow Section 2 Class 8 teams. This is your best season so far leading the Tiger girls, so congratulations to you, Amy Wacholz.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a really exciting season. I think this team, I've kind of been watching for a couple years, knowing that this year, potentially next year, we're going to kind of be our best years that we've had. So I'm excited with our placement. It's good to have a home field advantage for the first game of sections.
Yeah, no doubt. How special is this team to you, though? It was really supposed to be a young rebuilding team with 4 seniors, but I think they've overperformed what you thought.
Absolutely. This team is kind of near and dear to my heart. The 4 seniors that are on this team I had as little 7th graders when I coached the 9A team my very first year. So, one of them being my niece, Evie, I was kind of the one that got her to play. I gave her all the rides, all the things. And so now that they're seniors, obviously will be very much missed, but it's more than the seniors. I love all these girls.
Yeah, the youngsters have come through for you, too. We're going to talk to Haley here on the player profile, and she's your leading scorer. I know Evie was your second leading scorer, too, so that will be missed. But you're going to have other girls step up, and they're all getting the experience they need this year.
Yeah, for sure. I think the older girls are definitely taking the younger girls under their wing, so we have a lot of potential moving down into kind of that 9th grade sophomore classes. So I think we'll still be good for a few years.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's fun to watch for sure. Did you foresee Haley Austinson scoring 10 goals in her sophomore season to lead the team?
I knew she always had the potential. Like she said in her interview, she only scored 2 goals. We just did not have a lot of goals in general last year. So, I knew she could always do it. I think this year was just kind of her breakthrough year, and it gave her the confidence to know she can do it. So I think this year, on to the next 2 years, is just going to get better for her.
She is fast with the ball, dribbling with the ball. She goes just blazing by everybody.
Yeah, she gives defenders a really hard time, and not only is she fast, she has really good footwork. So, I mean, she's kind of our powerhouse on the front line.
No doubt about it. Your two freshman girls have seen a lot of playing time this year, too. I'm talking about Fairy Thaw and Maggie Olson. So, like we were talking, that's great experience for them.
Yeah. So, Maggie's actually a junior, but Jordan Earl, she's my other freshman. So, yeah, they have gotten a lot of playing time. I mean, Fairy, she wasn't even used to playing defense. She usually played midfield. I took her and threw in a defense position, and she's played almost every minute of every game. So, I mean, that's really fun having a ninth grader being able to do that.
It's a lot of stamina, I'm telling you. Tonight, you're at home facing 6-8 Mankato Loyola team that you dominated 3-1 50 days ago in the season opener here at the Gus. But they've been doing better. They've won 4 of their last 5 after a 2-7 start to their season. I don't know if they've been beating bad teams lately or what, but 5 seniors, only 3 juniors, so they're a pretty young team.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't want to overlook them. I mean, a 3-1, it was a great start for us, but it wasn't like it was a 7-0 game. Yeah. So I think, we've told the girls that they need to be confident, but not overly confident. We just need to play our game. I think the biggest hurdle for us can sometimes be ourselves on the field. One person gets down and it kind of trickles through everybody. So, I mean, our goal tonight is just play 80 minutes of soccer. We might have a couple ups and downs, but we just got to be able to pick ourselves up when we kind of have those downs during the game.
I'm telling you, though, if you win tonight, you would more than likely play at number 2 seed Fairmont Saturday. You just beat them 1-0 here a couple weeks ago on AlbertLeaLive.com. The number 1 seed in your section is Cannon Falls, who you lost to at their place 2-1 about a month ago. So I think you got a good chance to go far if you have that real tough defense that you guys like to play. If that works for you, that's half the battle right there.
Yeah, I mean, this is an exciting time. I tell the girls all year, our conference games, they matter, but they don't matter. It's our section that really matters because we compete against teams that are more of our caliber. So I feel like we do all season to get to this point. So this is a year that I very much think that we could go on to state. So I'm really excited about that.
That would shock the world.
Yes, it really would.
Of course, we wish you all the best and stay healthy and go Tigers.
Thank you very much.
All right, the player profile here on the Tiger pregame. Sophomore sensation Haley Austinson is here. Boy, you're fun to watch on the pitch. 10 goals this year, which led the team. Now, what number did you have in mind as a goal, 4 goals this year, going into the year?
I was aiming for at least over 3, because last year I had 2.
Well, you shattered that.
Yeah.
Early. I mean, you had, you got a few early.
So then after I had scored the first 2 goals, I was like, I scored 2 goals in the first game, so I raised it to hopefully 5, and then it kind of just went from there.
How many Hatties did you have on the year? 1 or 2?
Just 1.
Just 1, okay. Should say just. Those are hard to get. Was that like you could see the net was even double, the goal was double the size?
Yeah, kind of.
That's what they see when baseball players can hit real well. The ball is so huge, you can't not hit it. Anyway, you're great to watch. Of course, you also play hockey at a high level with your older sister, Hannah, the queen. That makes you a princess. How has life been going as a princess for you since homecoming?
Oh, it's pretty good. It's chaotic, exciting.
I like your mom, too, and I call her the queen mother.
Uh-huh.
So.
Yeah, she told me about that.
What is your favorite thing about playing soccer?
I like how I can just go out there and run and have fun with my teammates and just laugh, forget about other things going on.
I like watching you trying to avoid the opposition because you get double and triple teamed all the time, and it gets bothersome after a while, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
Enough said on that. All right. Did you get any yellow cards this year?
Yeah, a few.
You get fined for that by the coach?
Not yet.
Anyway, any significance as to your uniform number 7? Are you 7 in hockey too?
Yes, I am.
Well, there must be some significance. Maybe stay off the phone a little bit.
Yeah, I started off with it. I liked the number. It was just lucky number 7, so I just stuck with it. I like it.
Okay, it's working. Whatever. Both those games you do well. Do you have a pregame ritual for soccer? I can't remember what you said for hockey.
I don't know what I said for hockey either, but me and some teammates, we go to Qdoba. I get Jersey Mike's, so I get Qdoba. And then I usually go to Sydney Colker's house, and she braids my hair. And then we go to the field and watch JV.
All right, that's a plan. Favorite teacher of all time at Albert Lee? You can mention more than one if you have to.
I would say Mr. Boada.
What is
Spanish teacher.
Okay.
Spanish, yeah.
That's cool. All right. Why he just makes it fun or what?
Yep, he's funny and he doesn't really get mad, so he makes it a good time in class.
All right. Favorite music? What are you listening to?
I just listen to whatever's on, whatever my mom puts on. I don't
Really? My daughters run my stereo. Your mom runs yours, huh?
Yeah, I don't really have a preference.
All right. Favorite food?
Goulash. I love some goulash.
You are a Minnesota girl. That's favorite drink?
Coke.
All right. And favorite movie or TV star? Movie star, TV star.
My favorite movie is probably Mighty Ducks 2.
How about a movie star or a TV star?
Probably Tom Holland. I like the Spider-Man movies.
Oh, yeah, Spider-Man. Favorite cartoon?
Ooh. I like, Bubble Guppies.
Oh, that's a classic. Mine used to watch that too. Favorite school or favorite athlete first?
Connor McDavid.
Who is that?
He's a hockey player.
Oh, Connor. Okay, I know who that is. Edmonton. Last favorite school lunch you got?
Oh, I don't eat that. I don't eat that at school.
Okay, all right. So no use asking you your least favorite school lunch, but thanks a lot. Stay healthy and go Tigers! It's playoff time.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
There you go. That's Haley Austinson. We've got the introductions going on here. Let's join Mike Murtaugh, the PA announcer. Fairmont. These are the Loyola starters.
Is a senior, Vivian Crush. The Crusaders are coached by Dave Knockreiner and Emma Sims. And now for the starting lineup for your 2025 Albert League Girls Varsity Soccer. In the goal is senior wearing number 1, Haley Wallace. At number 2, a senior, Ingrid Peralta Linares. Wearing number 3, junior, Maggie Olsen. At number 4, junior, Sydney Kolker. Wearing number 6, a sophomore, Nora Jacobson. At number 7, sophomore, Haley Austinson. At number 9, senior, Evie Ravenhorst. At number 11, freshman, Ferry Thaw. Wearing number 12, a junior, Adeva Warrington. At number 19, sophomore, Peyton Seeger. And at number 21, junior, Madeline Quintana. Albert Lee is coached by Amy Wachholz, assisted by Spencer Dahl, Schaefer Overgaard, and Kendra Olszewski. Officials for today's games are Aaron Hendricks, Jim Roy, and Jack Montplaisir.
And
at this time,
anthem coming up.
Stand and remove your hats. The privilege of this game was made possible by those who have fought and continue to fight for the freedoms we enjoy. Let us honor and respect their efforts and our country by devoting our attention to the American flag throughout the completion of our national anthem.
are almost set for Section 2, Class A soccer here with the girls, followed by the boys. A doubleheader here at the Gus. Couldn't have worked better for a first round of playoff soccer. As the day is, it's a little windy, as you can tell by that flag flying in there during the anthem. It is quite windy, and that might affect things a little bit too, blowing straight towards the press box area, so straight at the camera as you watch. So we'll see how that plays into it. In this section, we are the 3 seed, and we're taking on Mankato, Loyola, Lake Crystal, Welcome Memorial, St. Clair, Nicollet, the 6th seed. Also going on tonight in this section, Fairmont, the 2 seed, is hosting the 7th seeded Wings United out of St. James. And also Cannon Falls, the number 1 seed, has a bye. The 4 seed playing the 5 seed. It's Tri-City United at home against Stewartville tonight in that other side of the bracket there. So if we win, we'll more than likely play Fairmont unless Wings Unlimited can, or Wings United, I guess it is, can pull the big major upset on a 7 over a 2. But we beat Fairmont, like I said, to Amy Wackles, 1-0 a couple weeks ago, and then we also came close to beating Cannon Falls 2-1 their place earlier this season. So I think we can play with all the teams in this section. You never know. All you got to do is win 3 to get to state. And we got the boys game coming up at 7 o'clock. Alberley against Fairmont, the 4 seed and the 6. As we await the kickoff from the white-clad Loyola Crusader girls. Like I said, they've won 4 of the last 5. And they started out 2-7, losing to us 3-1 here in the season opener for both clubs. And they're off and running and get it taken away by our girls. Ooh, right in the face for that girl. Number 5 for Loyola is Allie Wheeler, senior, but she gets up and is running again. Here comes number 7, Haley Austinson on that outside. She's got Evie with her, number 9, on the inside. She tries to get a pass there, and, well, maybe that was more of a shot, but saved in the goal there by, is that Stella Munson, their goaltender, number 0? Yeah. Stella! First save for her as it goes out of bounds. Far side. Flies are all over, and they just stick to your face. I don't know what it is this time of the year, I guess. But that's really annoying. And throw in for Albert Lee. Goes between legs, and then Loyola picks it up as like Haley was the one who fell down there, but now she's got it back. And again, Evie on the inside, but that was knocked away by the Crusader girls and out of bounds there, so it'll be a throw in again for the Tigers. They kick into the goal area out front. Evie standing there, takes the ball. She's got a chance along with another girl with her there. I can't see a number, but, that is Haley. Number 7 worked her way in there, too. 2 top goal scorers. Haley with 10 on the year, and Evie Ravenhorst with 4. She had 4 to be second best scorer on the team this year. Her senior season. There's Ferry Thaw. In her defensive position, she lost it out of bounds. Might have been wind aided there, rolling this way. We have, like I said, the boys game tonight, 7 o'clock start time. Well, probably roughly a half hour after this one ends. We will not leave the air. We'll just have a rolling live stream for you for the next 4 or 5 hours, whatever it takes. Like football tomorrow, and that's an important game too. Boy, we've got important game after important game here as it goes out of bounds again, and this time the Tigers will be throwing it in, and that'll be Peyton Seeger throwing it in here to Maggie Olson, up to Nora Jacobson, who got the start tonight, a sophomore. Boy, I love the youth of this team, and the boys too. They're good. I mean, they're not just getting minutes, they're good. They're contributing to the team and going to be around for a couple, 3 years here. So it's always sad to lose the seniors, but I think the future of Albert Lee soccer is pretty good. I'm not saying they're going to win state or anything. I'm just saying they're going to be better than they have been. And already that has come to fruition. I think both teams did better this year than they did last. And the best year that they've had under Amy Wacholz. Here comes a chance for an easy chance for Haley Austinson.
Tigers goal by Haley Austinson with 36 minutes, 35 seconds remaining in the first.
Hard to deny that one as close in as it was. And see if I can replay it here. Throw in. And then she takes it all, gets by everybody. And yeah, it's hard to miss from there. Nicely done for Haley. And her 11th of the season makes it 1-0 in favor of the good girls here in the Gus. Oh, that thing hung in the air. I think it caught some wind, too, and it stayed up a little longer than normal. But Haley keeps the great season going here. I was looking at the state leaders, and Chad Greenway, former Viking linebacker, his daughter Madeline is leading scorer in the state of Minnesota. 50 goals she scored. 50. Haley scored 10. Of course, she's a senior, Maddie Greenway. But that's what we can put out there as a goal for Haley when she gets to be a senior is to score 50 in the year. That's just seems almost impossible. They must be playing really bad teams or something, because how do you get 50? You're only playing 15 games, 16, 17 games. What is she scoring a hat trick every game? I don't know if the math adds up there, but anyway, it's Albert Lee throw in here. We're only 4.5 minutes in, and up 1-0 for the girls here, and Albert Lee. I'm going to call it 36:40. I don't even know what the time was that was on there. I got to play continues into the Abilene zone. Loyola having a hard time just getting it past mid-pitch, but they do there for a second or so before it's knocked back into the right area. It's good to see that we're dominating early and hopefully often. Get a big lead here and kind of cruise. So we could probably play some of the other folks, give some people a rest maybe. I don't know that those girls would want to rest. They like to play this game and do the best. Like they had a really good game last time out where 3 girls had 2 goals each looking for hat tricks. All right. As play continues. And here's another chance for the girls as they get it into the blue area anyway. Not quite the goal area, but that one goes across field. Quintana's going to catch up to it first, but then it's kicked away from her. She gets another foot on it, but Loyola. And then Quintana, Madeline going around the corner there trying to take it away from her. Not quite doing that, but here's Ingrid Peralta Linares on that far side. Was the last to touch it as it went out of bounds. Loyola struggling to get anything going here offensively. We've had 2 shots, one in already for Albert Lee, and a save made by Haley. The other Haley. Yes, Haley Wallace, the senior goaltender. Next year it'll be more than likely Annika Frandl. She's a junior this year. She's been the backup this year. We'll see what she's got. It's going to be weird without a Wallace in goal because Haley and her sister kind of have dominated that position here for a while. But here's a loose ball that goes to Seeger, was chasing it. Oh, there was a collision and slow to get up was Evie Ravenhorst, I believe, number 9. Looks like she'll be all right. They're going to have a corner kick here. Maggie setting up for that.
Maggie Olson with a Tigers corner kick.
And the kick goes to the goal area. That went by a lot of girls who didn't touch it. And then it's over the American football goalposts. But a little too high for soccer here. And a goal kick coming for Loyola.
First substitution of the game for the Tigers, now playing as number 15, Jordan Earl.
And Albert Lee takes it before it gets to mid-pitch. Kolker, part of that over there, but it gets taken away by the Crusaders. Talk about a hyphenated, it's MLLCWMSC Nicollet. Or N, I guess, at the end. All the 4 schools that get together for the Crusaders here in girls soccer. I'm not sure if the boys are the same way. I spent a couple of years doing sports in Mankato recently, and I didn't do a lot of soccer in general. I think I did more MSU soccer games than high school. But pretty nice facilities there at Loyola on the hill in Mankato.
In the field for the Tigers is number 20, Morgan Goskason.
Morgan in the game, and all these girls get some good playing time up and down the list. Just a couple of them that don't see much playing time here, but for one reason or another, throw in for the Tigers. They try and take advantage here with a 1-0 lead. Get it to the near side. Seeger, the sophomore, to Olson, the junior. Surveying, trying to get the defense to come to her, and then it's run out of bounds. They say off of Maggie. I would have guessed differently, but I don't have a vote. So Loyola throw in after this 2-person change here for the Crusaders.
Loyola's first substitutions of the game, now playing as number 9, Heidi Dick, and number 16, Jessa Scott.
Taken away right away by Seeger on the throw-in, with Kolker getting ahead of steam going and then running into some trouble there. Well, Loyola gets it past the mid-pitch stripe, and now they have a throw-in. Over everybody's head, and that one with the wind might not make it. They did save it before it went out, but then she kicked it out anyway, so should be a goal kick here for Haley. Not getting a lot of work. She's had a couple of goal kicks, but in her blues today. She has the blue and the pink that I've seen. And her baby blues now today. I don't know if one's luckier than the other or if it matters. Some people aren't superstitious, but a lot of athletes are. They do things the same way. That's why I always ask if you have a pregame ritual. And I would say more than half do. Something that, whether it's having someone braid their hair or going for energy drinks or whatever. Or just praying. You get that a lot, too, for an answer. And newly in the game, Goskason gets it ahead to Seeger. A little too far, though, for Peyton Earl, who's in there, too. Or Jordan Earl. Peyton's her brother. I had Peyton Seeger on my mind, and I said Peyton Earl. Get the sports all messed up here. As it goes over everybody and out of bounds. The boys in the section, I can look that up quickly here, and kind of give you the lowdown there because their game's coming up here at 7 o'clock tonight against Fairmont. Same section, Section 2, Class A. This play continues here with a throw in for Maggie. Some substitution.
Number 10, Maggie Schultz, now playing for Albert Lee.
Schultz is in and was out of bounds and throw in for the Loyola Crusaders. That hit Schultz right on the top of the head, maybe the ponytail that was on top of her head. That barely grazed her hair there. But then she plays it ahead to Haley, who tries to pass it up there to Morgan, but it goes out of bounds on the far side. Looks like finally rolled out. Yeah, the boys play here against Fairmont. They're the 4 seed, Fairmont the 5. And then the other half of that draw, it was Butterfield Odin who beat Loyola, Mankato Loyola 4-3. That was yesterday, or maybe it was Monday. It was Monday in the play-in game. The winner got the number 1 seed tonight. So Butterfield Odin wins, and they play now Tri-City United, the number 1 seed. Good luck. They are a pretty good team. I don't think they lost a conference game this year in whatever conference they're in. As Albert Lee again on the attack. Earl ahead to Maggie. Oh, right on the line there. Saved it from going out and kept it in play, and then it's kicked out. The other side of the draw has number 2 seed St. Peter at home tonight against Wings United from St. James, the 7 seed. And then 3 seed Southwest Minnesota Christian is at home against Cannon Falls, the 6 seed for the boys. Winners play Saturday in the semifinals, and then next Thursday, the 16th, is the championship, both in Austin, girls and boys, at Westcott Field. And the girls here up 1-0 with 25 minutes to go here in the first half. It's been pretty much all Albert Lee. I mean, Loyola's had the ball a couple times deep, but only a shot or so. I think only one. To their credit, as the Albert Lee defense is pretty good. They have bought into Amy Wacholz's defensive plan, and they play it pretty good. I don't think they got beat badly too often this year. You know, it was kind of regular for a while there, but they did a lot better this year. That is the other way here, a free kick for Loyola after the infraction of whatever it was for our girls. No card was taken out, so nothing too serious. And on the run, Haley gets tripped up. And was the ball underneath her? It kind of appeared when she got up. And they continue the attack here. Got to go backwards to go frontwards is the deal. Get it over to Ferry here on the near side. And we'll advance it for Schultz, but then Loyola takes it over. But it was a 1-on-5 or even 6 in that case, so that wasn't going to work out for Loyola. And Haley kicks it out of there. Seventh place in the Big Nine is pretty good for Albert Lee. 3-6-2 conference record, just behind Northfield, and ahead of Faribault, Mankato West, Rochester John Marshall, Austin, and Red Wing. So we've improved in that area there, 7th place. Century was the top team in the Big Nine this year, 10-0-1 in the conference, and a 10-2-4 overall record. As the play is stalled over there, they get a couple of replacements for.
Back in play for Loyola is number 2, Jacelyn Carpenter.
In fact, we were the ones who got a big win, 9-0 over Worthington. Of course, Mayo did beat us. Well, the Rochester teams and the Mankato teams are going to have trouble with at times. Rochester, Mayo beat us 6-0. Northfield was a 4-0 game, 8-0 Mankato East over Albert Lee girls. But we tied West 0-0, a scoreless tie. And Rochester Century 7-0 over us. But all the other teams we played, within 3 goals or less in the game. So that's the improvement. Goes slowly normally, but I do think, like I said in the interview pregame with Amy Wackles, she and I talked before the season, and she was talking about how it's a rebuilding year and not to expect the world. But, boy, now she's talking state tournament not out of the question, and it's not. We've played with all these teams that we got to go against here in the sections and beat one and lost by 1 goal to the number 1 seed. Beat the number 2 seed, Fairmont, and it's that defense that does it. And if you can get enough offense from Haley and her compatriots there, then we got a good chance. And there's Sydney getting in there and getting knocked over as Loyola trying to get something going here. Schultz gets in the way of that one. Ferry almost took it away, but it was continued by Shelby Bayer, and that's a shot that Haley had to get the rebound. It kind of bounced off her hands there, and she was able to lasso it. A couple of saves for Wallace.
Wallace stopping the shot for the Tigers.
On the day so far. Just missed Kolker's outstretched leg, and that's hard to do. She's got long legs. As the defense continues to try and clear the zone here. Back and forth it goes. I don't think the wind has died down at all. It might once it kind of gets darker, but by the time the boys start playing, should calm down a little bit. But it's got to be a factor out there, except for if you're Haley Austenson and you can dribble like that. She's going to take on the whole defense here. She does have a couple of girls with her as she takes it in and scores! Second of the game. Let's take a peek at that one.
Scoring her second goal for the Tigers tonight, Haley Austenson, number 7.
To take on the whole defense here. She does have a couple of girls with her as she takes it in and scores! Second of the game. And 12th of the season. And looking for a Hattie. All right, back to live action here as girls are up 2-0 now. We're just under the halfway point of the first half here. And free kick looks like they're deciding what to do. As Loyola disgustedly kicks
number
it to the
Madeline Quintana
30 for Albert Lee to take a free kick here. And a nice boot right into the goal area. And, it was almost scooped by the goaltender. And then the goal scores for Albert Lee. Gotta take a look at that. I didn't see who knocked that one in here. Comes the kick.
Tigers goal, 19 minutes and 24 seconds remaining in the first.
Was it Kolker? I almost looked like Kolker. Did they say?
Correction, no goal.
Oh, they're taking it away because she was probably in the goalie's territory there, too far. All right, I guess that makes sense. 2-0 still, but they keep the pressure on here. Haley trying to advance it through. 19:15 to go as it hits the Albert Lee bench. Well, that's too bad. That last goal is disallowed. But still a 2-0 lead, so not so bad. Some replacements going in, Mr. Murtaugh will tell us about. Haley Austinson with both goals today.
Back in play for the Tigers, number 9, Evie Ravenhorst. Also going in is number 13, Danny Jensen, and number 14, Kate Kiters.
Getting some other girls in here. Get some playoff experience going for the Kiters and the Jensens of the world, and that's good for them. Hopefully one of them can score a goal here too. Yes, Peyton Seeger has it here on the near side. Up ahead to Evie. She looks fine after she took that early tumble. Kolker's right there too. But she does get it. Sydney has it back now. Trying to get some penetration there. Couldn't get past the 15. Then she kicks one over everybody right to the goaltender. It's a couple of saves for Stella Munson, but she's also let a couple go in. Play continuing here, mid-pitch, as Peralta Linares kicks it closer to the goal. And Leah Quaid, the junior for Loyola number 10, gets it up ahead. Some nice dribbling there to get it across the midfield line, but then they run into our defense. Kolker shoving people around, getting the ball. I love, they always say it's just not such a physical game, but it can be a very physical game, especially with very limited padding. As that is knocked into the zone by Seeger ahead of everybody. The goaltender is going to take a chase out there to grab it. Munson. 2-0, 16:41 to go. Albert Lee out in front here. The boys coming up against Fairmont at 7 o'clock or so. That one goes in from, the 40. That was Sydney Kolker from the 30. So a 40-yarder when you add the end zone into that. And she does get her goal there, if she was, in fact, the one that scored that one that was disallowed. But
scoring from midfield with a kick is number 4, Sydney Kolker.
Right in there. Nice job. And 3-0. As play continues, 16:18 to go here in the first half, and a 3-0 lead for the Tigers as that throw-in is stolen away by Seeger. She's been very aggressive, looking good today. A number of our girls looking good today. That rolls out, and taking it to the corner is not Maggie. It's going to be Evie kicking this one from the corner. Three big goals.
Tigers corner kick by Evie Ravenhorst.
As for Kolker, I think that's her first goal of the season. Let me just check. That can't be right. I have all the records here ahead. Written down. But yeah, I don't have her for a goal. So that was her first of the season, and she kicked it 40 yards in. So that was pretty nice. That one to the goaltender, and Munson will get to kick it out of there. Where did my score sheet go? Here it is. Oh, Kolker had 2 goals. That's her third. What am I talking about? That's her third of the season. As play continues into the near corner here. A throw in for the Tigers. 24 regular season goals for these girls, and now 3 here in the playoffs. Not a lot of goals, but they had a lot of close games,
now
too.
playing for Albert Lea, number 16, Marley Goskason.
Marley's in the game and continues, and that's Seeger to Kolker to Nora Jacobson, number 6. Gets it back. Trying to advance it. Taken away by the Crusaders momentarily. As Quintana now with it. Tries to get it back to Sydney. And they're just going to clear the zone and start over again with Linares over there. But they were winning a lot of games by 1 goal. And low scoring, 3 goals or less. 3-2, 3-1, 1-0. Oh, that gets past the goaltender and in. The 4th goal. Was that Sydney again? Here, we'll capture this replay and take a look at it. Yeah, she's got it there. Moves to the right and gives it a boot. She's got those long goals. Yeah, her second of the game. $4-0.
Tigers go with 13 minutes, 19 seconds remaining in the first.
So, 13-19, he says. So 2 for Sydney, 2 for Haley by my count. But I'm impressed with the Sydney Kolker goals from 30 and 40 yards. You don't see that very often. Her 4th of the season, 2nd of the game. Ties her with Evie Ravenhorst for 2nd in the team in goals on the season, as we're under 13 minutes to go here, first half. Can only hope the boys' game goes this well. Get a doubleheader sweep in the playoffs. I wonder when the last time that was in soccer for Albert Lea. A lot of different attitudes here in the sports lately. Football, soccer. We've got, of course, basketball coming up in hockey, too. And, the girls won the Big Nine last year in hockey for Albert Lea, but of course, they lost some seniors, Evans and Psychos and some others, which is going to hurt. But they still have a lot of talent. The Austinson girls are there and others too. And the boys, they finished 4th, I believe, in the Big Nine last year, which is really good. And they didn't graduate too many. The boys basketball team only graduated a couple of guys, and they should be much better and more experienced this year. And maybe they got few less Big Nine games. I don't know. They're still in the Big Nine, but there's a save for Haley Wallace, her 3rd of the evening here. As the sun starts going down, and that thing went straight up. When it gets up really high, the wind just kind of takes it and hangs it up there. Looks like, anyway. Maybe it's an optical illusion. Oh! That could have been dangerous. Who was that? Quintana. That girl kicked it right in. It looked like it into her breadbasket, and then she ended up with it. And here's a chase for it before it goes out of bounds, and it can't quite get there. Evie with the hustle there. Throw in Loyola. Down by 4 here with 11 minutes to play. The Crusaders. It's going to be tough for them to come back, especially the way we play defense here. As that one's taken away by the Tigers. Linares, far side. Back the other way comes Loyola, but man, the speed, we just overtake them and grab it. A swing and a miss over there. That'll be a good way to pull a hamstring or hyperextend a knee. She is down on the 20 there, and that's going to be an injury timeout, I think, for a little while. So 4-0. What do we got left? 10:27 left here in the first half of the girls' section playoff opener. And back after this on AlbertLeaLive.com. Take the first step toward the smile you've always wanted with a call to Alpha Orthodontics in Albert Lea. Dr. Gleich specializes in creating confident, picture-perfect smiles and is the area's only top 1% Diamond Invisalign provider. If you're looking for a less noticeable way to straighten your teeth, ask about Invisalign. Call 507-377-0222 today and schedule your complimentary consultation. Alpha Orthodontics, where dream smiles begin.
Hy-Vee's one-day sale, Friday, October 10th. Hy-Vee eggs, just $1.48. Hy-Vee chicken breasts, 2 for $4. Plus, get even more great deals across the store. Friday, October 10th, only at Hy-Vee.
When you need insurance coverage for anything, you only need to make one call to Troy Thompson Agency in Albert Lea, 507-377-2852. Troy has been an independent insurance agent for a long time, and that means that he can find an insurance plan that's perfect for you from one of the many top-rated insurance companies he represents. It's complete insurance coverage for your car, home, life, and business. Troy Thompson Agency has it all for you in one place, 1330 West Main Street, Albert Lea. Call 507-377-2852 today and get the peace of mind you need.
A brand new house, or you just got done with a remodeling project. You want to show it off, but the construction has left a giant mess of dust and dirt. This is Beth Ayatt. After the work is done, let Service Master by Ayatt make sure that you don't have to do more work to clean up after the construction crew leaves. Show off and demand the yellow van. Call Service Master by Ayatt today, 877-945-0993.
The van, the yellow van, call Service Master.
As she makes her way off the field here with very little help, so that's good. I think she just kind of hyperextended the knee there on that kick and a miss. I think it's number 12, Colleen Olmanson, a sophomore for Loyola. Don't quote me on that. I can't see that far, but it looks like a 12. But really hope she's okay and can play again here today. As a 4-0 lead for Albert Lea continues, 10:15 to go. And we kicked it out there, so a goal kick for the Crusaders. And it will be, is that number 2? I think it's number 2 for them, Jacelyn Carpenter, a freshman, doing the goal kick here. And taken right away by Quintana, as well as... Can't see the ponytails in the way of the number there for that Albert Lea girl, unfortunately, because I don't think the numbers in the front are big enough to see for an old guy like me. And I rely on the numbers on their backs, but you get those long flowing ponytails, it's kind of hard to see the number. As Loyola starts to get a little attack going here, but they don't really have a lot of passing, and they tend to just run out of steam, but they have a corner kick coming up here, trailing 4-0 with 9:10 and counting left in the first half. Haley setting the defense in front of her. And that's booted right into the goal area and headed, but Haley picks it up and she'll get a kick out of there. She's been stellar so far. Not a lot of pressure on her, but 4 saves. Kicks it 45 yards. And the chase back into the Albert Lea offensive end. And it goes out of bounds. Evie was right there and deflected that one out. Even the forwards play good defense for Albert Lea. They have just bought into this defensive scheme that they play. And that's why, I would say 60, 70% of their games have been 3 goals or less they've given up. So you don't necessarily need to score a lot of goals if you're not giving up a lot of goals. But some of those Rochester teams, I went through the scores there for you earlier, and it's still a little bit of work to do to be as good as some of the Rochester girls' schools. But I think that tests us and it makes us tougher and figure out how what we need to do to compete against the teams like this that are in our section that don't have a Big 9 schedule of really good teams to play. They always say you learn more from losses than wins, so probably does help in the long run to play those teams. And I don't know, when you're getting beat 9-0, it doesn't feel good, but it probably does in the long run make you a tougher and more resilient team. As long as you stay together as a team, as they'll have a throw in here for Jacelyn Carpenter. They play a lot of young folks too on the Loyola squad. They have three freshmen starting. I think we only had one with Ferry Thaw. Now the Tiger throwing 6:40 to play in the half, up 4-0. And Loyola to the center of the pitch with Shelby Beyer, another one of their freshmen. And a long kick there, but able to sense that, and she was on the move before it was even kicked, it looked like. Haley Wallace gets her 5th save. And now Cora Johannes, another freshman. That's the three, the Beyer, Johannes, and Carpenter are their 3 starting freshmen. And they are, looks like all forwards are up front anyway. Goal kick here for Wallace at 5:45 to play in the first half. Kick to out of bounds because it went right under the foot of Janessa Karstensen, their senior, number 14. Well, they say it's their ball again. I would be the worst soccer referee, apparently, because whatever I say, it's the opposite on these out-of-boundses. As that's run out by Marley Goskison, and the other way it goes. That's the number I couldn't see with the ponytail, was 15, or 16, Marley Goskison. One of our sophomores. And a third throw in. See if third time's a charm for Loyola here. No, it was knocked away. I think some of our girls are getting some good rest, although I've seen Evie out there quite a bit here, getting some minutes. But we've had a lot of substitutions, and that's good to see. We haven't wavered at all on the defense. No goals given up. And we keep scoring well. At least Haley Austenson, who got the first 2, and Sydney Kolker, who got the second 2, keep scoring. Inbounds to Maggie Olson. Tries to get it ahead there, but it was... Oh, and then she heads it back towards her teammates, including Haley, who has it now. Austenson passes it up to Evie. And out here on the near side for Seeger. Into the corner. And a throw in here for Quintana. Nope. A goal kick, or a kick from the end zone anyway, for the Crusaders, taking their time here. Get everybody set up. That's Vivian Crush. Going to kick it here, a senior. A nice boot. Got it out to about the 30. And then she will chase it. It goes out of bounds. Down to 3:11 left here in the first half. 4 big goals for these Tiger girls, and they are in command. Boys coming up here, about a half hour to this game. And we're not even at halftime yet, but it's been fun so far. As the playoffs have begun. And a steal there, and that's Haley Austenson on the charge. She just had one too many girls in front of her and couldn't get her hat trick. Hat trick of the first half would have been really, really good. She's still got 3 minutes to figure that out. 2.5 anyway. She or Sydney could get their hat trick in 1/2. Haley gets legs tangled up there, but she's the one who comes away with it. And it's saved. No, it doesn't go out of bounds there. Is that 18? I don't have an 18. Or is that 16? Can you see that, Farron?
Back on the field for
that is 18.
Lorella's number 12.
I don't have an 18.
Olmanson.
For Albert Lee. I have 16 and then 19, but...
Where? Where?
Down here, right? 18. The white headband and the ponytail that's in the way of the number.
9?
It's number 18. And there's no name for her on my roster, so I apologize to her family, but I wish I knew who that was. I thought it was Goskeson for a minute there, Marley, but she's 16. There's a shot that goes wide to the right and out of bounds for Wallace to get a goal kicker with 1.5 minutes left here in the first half. Maybe I'll inquire here at halftime with somebody, find out who number 18 is for us. She's right here on the near side. She's got the ball right now, and it went out of bounds. There's not even one on the JV. There's not an 18, so I'm confused.
1 minute remaining in the first half. 1 minute.
Might have been added, and Mike Murtaugh goes down and gets the lineups before the game, the PA guy, and he might have had it added to his lineup, and I didn't see that. So final minute to go here. I'll check with him at halftime. As Haley Wallace will get the goal kick, and she can take a little bit of time here, but she doesn't. And puts a leg into that one. A low screamer. And Kolker, I believe, over there gets it ahead into offensive side of the field. Loyola takes it away. 20 seconds to go. Quintana. Pinballed between a couple of Loyola players, but we're down to the last 5 seconds here of the half as it rolls out of bounds, and that'll kill the half because there's just a couple of seconds and it runs off. 4-0 after a half of play here. 2 for Austenson, 2 for Kolker. We'll review those goals and talk about other things coming up. They get the boys' game against Fairmont later tonight here from the Gus, and some football action going on too tomorrow night here at the Gus with Waseca, undefeated Waseca, coming to town to take on our boys right here on AlbertLeeLive.com.
Experience dentistry at Advanced Family Dental in Albert Lea. Dr. Rachel Nolander-Popple and Dr. Tricia Nelson pride themselves on continuous innovation that keeps them at their best so they can provide the care you deserve. Advanced Family Dental is committed to providing an exceptional experience. Your needs are met with a friendly, empathetic, and informative atmosphere. Make an appointment, meet the team, and see examples of their talent online at AFD Dental or Advanced Family Dental on Facebook.
Mr. Sandless in Albert Lea refinishes any kind of floors without sanding. Guaranteed adhesion, guaranteed satisfaction, best warranty in the business. Outdoors, they'll refinish decks, fences, furniture, concrete, and more. Any type of floor indoors like tile, slate, laminates, concrete, asphalt, ceramic, and more. Call local Mr. Sandless, Troy Irvine at 507-391-9100 or check him out online, MrSandless.com.
Experience dentistry at
Austenson, and here is the first one thrown in. Seeger. Here, let me put my play-by-play voice on there. Here that they've had under Amy Wackles. Here comes a chance for an easy chance for Haley Austenson.
Tigers goal by Haley Austenson.
I don't think she'll get an easier one than that as she waltzed right in. Close up and nothing in front of her. If she'd have missed that, it would have been a story. Here's her second goal. But it's got to be a factor out there, except for if you're Haley Austenson and you can dribble like that. She's going to take on the whole defense here. She does have a couple of girls with her as she takes it in and scores! Second of the game. Yeah, the goaltender came out to try and stop her on that one, and that didn't work out so well. Here's the so it's 2-0 at that point, and here's our third goal of the first half. First for Sydney. On front here, the boys coming up against Fairmont at 7 o'clock or so. That one goes in from, the 40? That was Sydney Kolker from the 30. So a 40-yarder when you add the end zone into that. And nicely done. I think it was their third of the season at that point, and that made it 3-0 with 15:57 to go. And then at 13-19, the final goal of the first half goes in. But they were winning a lot of games by one goal, and low scoring, 3 goals or less. 3-2, 3-1, 1-0. Oh, that gets past the goaltender and in. The fourth goal. Was that Sydney again? Looked like it, the tallest girl on the team. And she got her second of the game. And she and Haley both with a chance at hat tricks here with half to go already. 6 minutes just left here in the halftime. And then, like I said, boys game coming up at 7 with Fairmont. Their first round playoff game. The 4 seed against the 6. 4-seeded Albert Lea. Both teams got really good seats. A 3 seed for the Albert Lea girls, 4 seed for the Albert Lea boys. So rewarding them for their seasons and the tough schedule that they play in the Big 9. It doesn't always work that way, but it did for them as they got home games here in a doubleheader on AlbertLeaLive.com. So we'll take another break here and come back. We'll maybe talk some football if we have time. That's tomorrow night here on AlbertLeaLive.com.
30-cent Hy-Vee fuel saver for every $60 this Saturday and Sunday. That's a 30-cent fuel saver for every $60 you spend in-store and online. Saturday and Sunday, only at Hy-Vee. 30-cent Hy-Vee fuel saver for every $60 this Saturday and Sunday. That's a 30-cent fuel saver for every $60 you spend in-store and online. Saturday and Sunday, only at Hy-Vee.
GT Window and Door of Albert Lea is the 2025 Albert Lea Tribune Reader's Choice for Best Window and Siding Company, and they were also voted Best Contractor. Every vote is a reminder of the trust you place in their team to take care of your home, your family, and your investment. GT Window and Door and Gutters by GT are proud to be a local business serving local people. Call 507-320-0575 and get their team working on your next project. See some examples of their work at gtwindowanddoor.com.
We're hiring. The Albert Lea Bus Company is looking to add additional bus drivers and monitors to its team. This is ideal for retirees, parents, or anyone looking for supplemental income. No experience is necessary, with paid training and a sign-on bonus of $1,000 after 6 months. With a flexible work schedule, you can drive when it works for you. Give us a call or head over to our website today.
Same practice, same team, new focus. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. As dentistry has changed, we have too. We still provide routine dental care, but have added cosmetics, smile makeovers, clear braces, Botox, and fillers to our services. We also custom design and 3D print beautiful lifelike dentures in days, not weeks. Don't put off the new smile you deserve. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. Learn more at afd.dental.
Again to all of our great sponsors, including Advanced Focus Dental, name change and all. Got some new ads from Dr. Rachel, and put those in, as well as you might get one stray old ad with the old name, but we're trying to weed those out of here. Mr. Sandless, and also Service Master by Ayat, Troy Thompson Agency, Alpha Orthodontics, Hy-Vee, of course. Hy-Vee, the football team sponsor, allowing us to do their section games when they get here in a couple of weeks. Also, GT Window and Door and Gutters by GT. And hope I didn't miss anybody there, but we have a really good lineup of sponsors here. Could always use more, as you can call me at 507-402-1600 as we transition here pretty quick to hockey and basketball. But still a few weeks left of football. And, of course, soccer teams could drag out a little bit more here, too, because I think the Alberta girls have a chance to make some noise in this section. Like I mentioned a couple times here, we're the 3 seed, but the 2 teams ahead of us. We beat the 2 seed Fairmont 1-0 here a couple of weeks ago, and then just barely lost at Cannon Falls. They're the number 1 seed. Or is it Cannon Falls? Yeah, I think it is. They beat us 2-1 at their place. Is it Cannon Falls? Yeah. The boys' number 1 seed is Tri-City United. The boys are the 4 seed, taking on the 6 seed Fairmont here after this game, which we have just a half to go. And we had goals scored here by Haley Austenson, her 11th and 12th of the season. Sydney Kolker, her 3rd and 4th of the year, which ties Sydney with Evie Ravenhorst for second place on the team with 4 goals. Maggie Olson had 3 this year. Sydney Kolker, like I said, she's got 4. And then 1 goal for Haley Wallace. That's right, she was actually the goaltender and decided that it was boring at her end of the pitch. So she ran down and started playing and scored. That was the last game. It was the wildest thing I've seen. But, yeah, she got a goal as an actual goalie. Now, Ethan Brownlee, who's the goaltender for the boys, scored a goal too, but he was taken out of play as a goaltender in a 9-0 game that he was losing, and then he lobbied the coach to play on offense and was finally allowed to do so. And then he scored with, it's like 20 seconds left in the game or so. He got his first goal of the year and only goal of the year. Also, single goals this year for Maggie Schultz, a junior, David Warrington, a junior, sophomore Peyton Seeger, and junior Morgan Goskuson getting a goal this year for the girls. And the boys had a lot of 1-goal scorers, 2 for Titus Hartman and 2 for Isaiah Palomo, but 1 each for Jonathan Hartman, Ethan Humphrey, the 8th grader. Both our 8th graders scored goals this year, and they were back-to-back in one game. Henry Westrom, he's a freshman, he scored. Mutu, freshman, scored a goal. Christian Perez-Lucas, the 8th grader, scoring. Eli Skogheim, a sophomore, scoring. And Ethan Brownlee mentioned his goal, which was impressive enough, but I was more impressed with Haley Wallace as a goaltender scoring in the game. I just got bored at her end of the field and said, there's got to be more to this game than just watching you guys play. So, second half about to start here. And a 4-0 lead for the good girls. And we have the kickoff here. So we'll have first possession as we're going to go backwards to go frontwards. We're going left to right this half. And underway to Olsen. I had the wind. The sun is right in my face through the press box here. As the field, a big collision down there between a Tiger and a Crusader, and the Crusader staying down. The Tiger got up. So with that, we can take another break here on AlbertLeeLive.com.
GT Window and Door of Albert Lea is the 2025 Albert Lea Tribune Reader's Choice for Best Window and Siding Company, and they were also voted Best Contractor. Every vote is a reminder of the trust you place in their team to take care of your home, your family, and your investment. GT Window and Door and Gutters by GT are proud to be a local business serving local people. Call 507-320-0575 and get their team working on your next project. See some examples of their work at gtwindowanddoor.com.
Back here live, and a quick up and back to play here as Loyola on the offensive, but taken away by Linares and kicked the other way up to Haley Austenson. Passes it to nobody, and Loyola takes it. Be nice to get a shutout here in the first round of the playoffs. Would appear that we'll have to go to Fairmont Saturday. I don't know. They didn't have a time on that game. I guess they'll decide that tonight or tomorrow. But winner of this one goes to the winner of the Fairmont and I can't remember the 8th seed. But it's Wings United. I would have. It'd be a monumental upset if Fairmont didn't win that game for the girls. And looks like we would go there on Saturdays. They're the 2 seed. We're the 3. And then Cannon Falls on number 1 seed. Colker takes it away and tries to advance it up there to Evie, but was taken away. And then she gets it back, Sydney. Maggie has it. She's not in her defensive position anymore. She does switch around. Some of the girls will play both defense and offense. That one hits the side of the net for a goal kick here for the Crusaders. We are 2 minutes into the second half. 4-0 Albert Lea. And the field is 90% in the shade. There's 2 geese. Missed the memo, and now they're headed south without the rest of the group. I don't know if you saw that. No, probably not. It was a little over our vantage point. They're cruising with the wind and all. It's got to be fun. Goes out, and a goal kick here for the Crusaders. In the playoffs, it's a rough business, man. You lose, you're done. Well, some sports like softball and baseball, they have double elimination, but not here. That goal kick doesn't go too far, and it gets pinballed around between both clubs. Loyola will have possession here for the time being. They haven't done a lot with it. What did Haley have? 5 saves, I guess it was, in that first half. And I was being generous on a couple of them. She was quite a ways away from the goal, and maybe not have been technically saves, but you gave it to her anyway. Throw in for the Tigers. Nice header there that almost goes out of bounds, but was saved from doing so by the Tiger girls. And a free kick for the visitors. Look at that. Poor little girl's got to walk all the way on that track with her mom. Her mom's walking fast, and that little girl's legs are just moving. I think we all did that with our little ones. I think they had just tuckered out after that long walk. Oh, trip up there at the 25 by Haley, but no call. She gets it back, tries to center it, and goes the other way. 35-40 to play. Colker with an interception of that pass and leaves a little destruction in her wake. 2 girls hit the ground after tangling with Sydney. No call again. There's nothing purposeful in her aggressive play. She's just that way. Most of our girls are. Comes from that tough defense they play, I think. 35 minutes to go, and that one goes out of bounds. Back to Albert Lea on the throw-in. And Linares will throw it in. There's a couple of Crusader girls ready to come in for substitutions, but they don't let them this time. You got to have possession to get that. I learned that last week. I'm learning a few things. I don't profess to know everything about every sport. I never played soccer much, organized anyway. But with some help from our students that do some play-by-play, LeBeau taught me some things last week. I still don't fully know about this offsides thing. I rely on him to call those when he's here. But he's playing tonight, so he can't do the girls' game this time. He was on the last 2 Saturdays. It's always fun to have a player on to get their perspective and tell you how wrong you are about certain things. But I'd rather be told I was wrong and get it right than go on thinking I was okay and not. Quintana with the throw in to Haley. Dribbles a bit and gets it back to Linares. And Quintana again off of a Crusader player. And it gets knocked out of bounds by Albert Lee on that one. Crusaders throwing it in here with 3:20 to go. 33:20. I just shorted us a whole half hour of the game. 33:20. Kolker tried to get a steal there, but goes the other way. And then a nice kick by Adeva Warrington. And a header there from Thaw, and then she kicks it. And a infraction is going to be called, so a free kick coming up here for Loyola. And they've got about 20 fans there in the stands across the way, but I'm sure more of them are over here. Actual blankets out on the benches for these Loyola girls. The Albert Lee girls are all standing, no matter how cold they are. There's a shot, a left-footed kick, but Haley was there to stop that one. I don't know that was headed toward the goal. It looked like it was kind of going towards the out-of-bounds area, but we'll give her a 6th save on that. Why not? She boots it. And Haley off to the far side for one of her teammates there. Going to get a number on that, but here's Austinson trying to turn the corner, and it gets knocked away. That will be a corner kick here for the Tigers. Up 4-0 with 31:45 and counting left here in this contest. And then we'll have a half-hour break or so and get the boys out here. They'll have to warm up. No rain expected tonight. It's supposed to be cold, though. I mean, I don't think it's going to drop out of the 60s, really, for us. But later tonight, it could hit 39, or at least in the 40s. Oh, and a bank shot goal.
Tigers
was that Quintana?
By Evie Ravenhorst leading to Tigers goal with 31 minutes and 21 seconds remaining in the second.
All right, let's take a quick peek at that one. If I can grab a number off this, as pinballed in there off the corner kick and was put in off the bank. I thought it was Quintana. Is that 21? Anyway, back to live action. I think it was Madeline, but I could be wrong. 31 and change when that goal was scored. I don't think they announced anything other than Ravenhorst was in on that play, but I think it was 21 who scored it. If so, it is Madeline's first goal of the season.
For the Crusaders, number 5,
but
Allie Wheeler.
Either way, it's 5-0, and we have 30-39 to go. They didn't have time to run over to the next booth and ask who 38 or who 18 is either. So, I'm sure maybe if you get a chance. Throw in here for the Crusaders. We're getting down to 30 minutes left in this contest, and it's 5-0. A handful of goals for the lead. And it goes over everybody, and Warrington gives it a boot out of bounds.
For Loyola, number 8, Finley Rowe.
I could text some of my soccer moms and see, because they're down there watching in the stands. Maybe they have a clearer view. Goal scorers there, but Loyola with a chance here. Well, it keeps getting blocked by the Tiger defense. And it's going to roll close to the corner and kicked out of bounds by Loyola. So a goal kick coming up. And a whistle with some substitutions headed in. We'll get the lowdown here from Mike.
Back on the field for Albert Lea, number 20, Morgan Goskason. And for the Crusaders, now playing is number 7, Brielle Cooney.
Okay. Boys are coming out on the track.
Also on the field for the Crusaders, number 21, Courtney Yost.
Tiger boys to sit and watch the rest of this one and get warmed up, maybe stretch out a little bit, as Haley will have a goal kick here. The whole field is into the shades, and finally the sun is out of my face. Pesky sun. Gotta love it, though. I didn't mind the 80 degrees. The 90 in October was a little weird, but did we ever hit? I think we get close to 90 anyway, 2 days. 60s, 70s, very comfy. Not looking forward to snow and 20 below. That's all I'm saying. But it's one of the things you got to put up with living here as pinballs around between teams. Kolker finally comes up with it, and she says, enough of that. I'm going to get it out of head here for Haley, who plays it off her head and off her opponent and tries to get it to Marley, but that's going to outpace her. No, she does catch up to it. Nice job, Goskason, and then kicks it to the side of the goal, or behind the goal, actually. Morgan, not Marley, that was Morgan, the junior, number 20, chasing it down there in the corner. Good hustle. 26.5 to play. 5-0. All Tigers here in this girls' game. 6 saves for Haley Wallace. But nothing too close. Like she had, there's a mass substitution. 3 or 4 girls coming in for Albert Lea.
Substitutions for Albert Lea just going on. Number 10, Maggie Schultz. Number 13, Danny Jensen. Number 14, Kate Kiters. And number 15, Jordan Earl.
Get some of the youngsters out there and get them some playoff minutes again. It's a good thing as Kolker continues out there. She's easy to spot. She's the tall one. And she has a really long ponytail, too. And, of course, you start memorizing some of the numbers. 7 is one. I have to keep repeating Haley Austinson. 4 a lot. Get some of them more than others, but there's a stoppage. And Loyola has a couple of girls coming in, and they have the ball, so they should be able to replace. Oh, there's a little injury, too. Didn't see that. That was number 21, who's limping a little bit there, Courtney Yost, the 8th grader. But it looks like she's headed in the direction of the bench. And shouldn't take too long. I don't want to take a break and miss any action here, but 25-14 to go here in the first half. Or second half, I mean. Did I change that on the scoreboard, or are we still in the first half on the scoreboard? I'm not used to running the scoreboard, too. second half. As play continues again, and again it goes back to Albert Lee here on a throw-in for Linares. Near the corner, but it goes Schultz and out of bounds. The two 10s are playing each other. Schultz for us, and their number 10 is Leah Quaid. And Schultz trying to dribble it past Quaid, and I just got confirmed. There's a shot that Wallace jumps for and saves. Yes. She is really going. I really hope she gets the shutout here. 24-25 to play. And I got
Haley Wallace waiting for the ball and the Tigers' goal.
I got confirmation from the Queen Mother, Nikki Austinson, that I was right on all 5 goal scorers. So we're all in sync here. Haley Austinson with the first 2. Sydney Colger with the next 2, and Madeline Quintana, her first of the season, just scored. 24 minutes left to go. Dave Langrud in the building. How you doing, man? Yeah, we're doing real good with a 5-0 lead.
Number 11, Sarah Nelson, and number 13, Ellie Bergman.
I've been saying I think the girls have a chance to get out of this section because we've played well against both Fairmont and Cannon Falls, the 2 teams that are seated ahead of us. And another injury here for the Crusaders, but they've been beat up here a lot. I'm going to get over here and get a commercial going here. So we'll be right back to the action here. 5-0 Albert Lee on albertleelive.com.
Put your business in front of thousands of local fans while supporting your local high school students and activities. Advertise right here on albertleelive.com. We create customized ads to best fit the needs of your business. albertleelive.com broadcasts more than 150 local high school games and events every year, and our viewership is growing fast as word gets out about our quality broadcasts. Stand out as a community and school supporter while attracting new customers by advertising on albertleelive.com. Contact Lance at 651-734-3963 or Lance at lmrmedia.org.
There we go.
And let's take another little commercial break here as we continue with 5-0 and a little injury break here on albertleelive.com.
When you need insurance coverage for anything, you only need to make one call to Troy Thompson Agency in Albert Lee, 507-377-2852. Troy has been an independent insurance agent for a long time, and that means that he can find an insurance plan that's perfect for you from one of the many top-rated insurance companies he represents. It's complete insurance coverage for your car, home, life, and business. Troy Thompson Agency has it all for you in one place, 1330 West Main Street, Albert Lee. Call 507-377-2852 today and get the peace of mind you need.
Back here live and back to play here as we lead by a handful here, 5-0. 23:30 to go. It's a throw-in for Loyola. As we've had really nice Haley Austinson, you know, she had 10 goals in the regular season, and she comes out here and scores the first 2 of the game to give her 12 on the year. And in the pregame, I talked to her. She said she was hoping to get 3 this year. She got 12 so far. That's pretty good. And then Sydney Colker scoring the next 2, her 3rd and 4th of the season, to tie her with Evie Ravenhorst for 2nd highest goal scorers of the year here for the Tigers. And then Madeline Quintana got her 1st of the season and the 5th of the game for the Tigers as it rolls out of bounds on the far side. Should be a Loyola throw-in here with 23 minutes left. They have not gotten seriously close to scoring a goal. Haley Wallace is too good for what they've been throwing at us here when they get anywhere close. And our defense has been pretty stifling as usual. And we have exploded for 5. Usually we get 2 or 3 goals a game. I think that's pretty much our average, but 5 so far today. Still 22 and a half minutes to go. And some of these youngsters want to get in here and score too. Like Quintana getting her 1st of the season. That's always a milestone, but she's a junior. Well, we've been seeing the younger girls come in. Jordan Earl, freshman. Marley Goskeson, sophomore. Nora Jacobson got the start. She's a sophomore. Kate Kiters is a junior in the game with some minutes adding up. So it's good to see. Sun is no longer a factor, and I think, the wind is dying down too. With the sun going away, it usually happens that way. So the boys' game won't be as affected by the wind as this. I don't know if this was affected. They're used to it, playing in some wind. But it was howling pretty good there early. As Albert Lee keeps the pressure on here, still up 5-0 and looking for more. That was Goskeson over there and into the middle of the pitch, and a nice shot that goes a little wide. That was Quintana looking for her second in the game and the year. A little wide right.
Back in play for the Crusaders, number 12, Colleen Almondson.
I don't know if I get a chance to talk with Matt Humphrey or a player for the boys. Last time we did a doubleheader, it's really not a lot of time. They need to warm up, and you only get a half hour between games, and I'm live here, so I suppose we could bring them up on live, but that doesn't always work out. So we may have to skip the coach and player profile for the boys, but really looking forward to seeing them play here against Fairmont. I think they can pull out the win. They're the higher seed. It's a 4 and a 6, but it wouldn't be a major upset if they lost, but I still would love to see them continue on. Although, if they do win, they have to play the number 1 seed in Tri-City United Saturday night. I guess they haven't picked a time yet on Saturday, but I should have asked Dave when he was here if he knew anything on that. But it'll be Saturday. And Tri-City is... Where do they play their games?
Going on the field for the Crusaders, number 2, Jacelyn Carpenter, and back in play for Albert Lee
Montgomery,
is number 16, Marley Goskeson.
It's Montgomery, Lonsdale, LeSueur, isn't it? Or LeCenter? I think LeCenter. I would think it was Montgomery is where they would play. 19 and a half to go, 5-0 Albert Lee. Pass to the middle of the field. Boy, it's getting cool with the sun gone. It's dropped a little bit in temperature. Let me see if I can look that up here. While play continues, it's 66 right now, it says. I don't know if I believe that. Supposed to get down to... Oh, I guess it's not going to get as cold tonight. It's tomorrow night it's going to be colder. 54 for a low tonight, so maybe it is still 66. But tomorrow night, after a 70-degree high tomorrow, the football game will be played in crisper weather of low of 40 expected tomorrow night. But looks like 60s and 70s for highs for the foreseeable future anyway. As a bunch of reservists come in. Actually, not all reservists. There are some starters too, like Thaw is back in.
Now in the goal for Albert Lee, number 99, Annika Frandl. Also going on the field for the Tigers, number 11, Ferry Thaw, number 8. And number 17.
Yeah, I don't have an 8 either, or an 18, or a 17. 17 on the JV is Taylor McKinney. She's a sophomore. 8 is Hanoi Garcia Asensio, a senior, on the JV, but I don't know if that translates to the varsity. And we still haven't figured out who 18 is, and I think she's got it right now. As it goes out of... No, that was Ferry Thaw, number 11. As it goes out of bounds... As Frandl, getting some more, her second, well, she may have played on the road. We didn't do any road games, but second time at home she's been in goal for the home team. And it's going to be her job next year, so it's going to be good to see her get some work here. Maybe they'll actually get some shots at her, and that gets kicked out of bounds by Loyola. Goes back for a throw into the Tigers. And Thaw will have to chase this one down, although it's rolling. She's going to let it go out of bounds. It was Loyola who needed to stop it, but it's going to go back to Alberley. So nice play shielding it there by Ferry. Quintana gives it a boop, and that goes out of bounds. It'll be back to Loyola on a throw in here. We're down to 16.5 to play. 5-0 Albert Lee, and some substitutions coming in. 2 for us, 1 for them. Kolker back. Evie back. And I think Sophie Nuckreiner for them.
Back in play for Loyola is number 6, Sophie Nuckreiner, and also returning to play for the Tigers are number 4, Sydney Kolker, and number 9, Evie Ravenhorst.
You'd think that girls like Kolker and Ravenhorst and Haley and the scores and the girls would just rest for the Saturday game, but I don't think it's a coach's decision. I think that they would just be mad if they were taken out of the game. They like to play. So late in the game, up 5-0, and they're still going at it. 15-36. Here's Evie. Gets it taken away from her. But so far, no matter who they put in the game, that was a nice balancing act by Allie Wheeler. So far, no matter who Amy Wachholz puts in the game, we have really played good defense and better than normal offense as well here. We had a 3-1 win over them in the season opener, now 5-0. And I thought it'd be a little closer because Loyola had won 4 of their last 5 games here coming into today. But apparently the competition was not as stiff as one might hope when you're on a 4 out of 5 game streak. There's a throw in for number 17. I'm guessing it's Taylor McKinney from the JV numbers. But that doesn't explain who number 18 is, because there's no 18 on JV or varsity for us. Thaw with a throw in. Is that her? Yeah. Went over Evie's. She could be on the kick team for the dance crew there with that kind of a kick. Goes to the far side. Number 8. Again, we don't have a name for her, but on the JV, it's Hanoi Garcia Asensio, a senior. That goes out of bounds. We'll have a goal kick for the Crusaders with 13:45 to play. I think I'm going to close it up here. It's just a little chill in the air. I am an older gentleman. I have to take care of myself. As play continues. Quintana gets in the way of that one, and she gets it to the far side. Can't see the number on our player there on the edge of the out of bounds. Nice dribbling, though, and it's kicked out of bounds. Another goal kick coming up. 13 minutes to play. And a kick that's Kolker got in the way of that one. Sends it back into the corner to waste a little more time off the clock. Albert Lee looks pretty sure to advance here now. I don't have I'm trying to look up, see how Fairmont is doing, if they have any partial scores, but I don't see any on the sites that I visit. But I would think that they probably have a lead going. I'll keep checking. But here's the Crusaders trying to get on the board and spoil the shutout. Although Haley did shut him out, but Annika, I can't believe she's got the shorts on. That's got to be painful to hit your knees back there. Goaltenders are always on the turf. I would protect myself with at least long pants, but she's toughing it out with some shorts there. Who did I say? Oh, Fairmont I'm looking for. Okay. That's right. No, they just have their game. It says Wings United.
Haley Austinson, number 7, back in play for the Tigers.
Austinson back in. Like I said, these girls, the starters, not given, getting a rest, not wanting to rest, wanting to get in there and keep going here. It's 10:43 to go, and here comes Haley, double teamed, triple teamed, and it goes out of bounds. Goal kick coming. Section tournaments all over the state being played here today or tonight. We are Section 2, Class A for soccer, both boys and girls. Ball comes into the corner and out of bounds. It's a throw in, and it looks like Haley's going to do that. Swing and a miss for Loyola girls, but they're moving it up the field here, and out of bounds, says the official. Back to Albert Lea on a throw in. 9.5 to play. And another chance for Albert Lea as Haley's working it there in the middle of the field as she has help from 17. Kolker giving it a shot at a hat trick, but can't quite get it as saved by Munson. 9 minutes to play. Leading by a handful here. Albert Lea again on the attack. Both Sydney Kolker and Haley Austinson with a chance to complete those hat tricks here. Haley had one this year. It was on the road. Hat tricks are tough. 2 goals in a game is tough, but a hat trick with 3 goals in a game is monumental. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that because earlier, like I was saying, the top goal scorers in the state have 50, and there's plenty of them. There's like 25 girls with at least 40 goals. You play 15 games, you got to have some hat tricks there to get to 40, 50 goals. But for our end of the state here, 10, 12, that's pretty good. Especially for a sophomore like Haley. But she doesn't, as a freshman and a hockey player, she was excellent as well last year. This is out ahead. She's got a little distance between her and the defender and couldn't quite get it in there. Get enough English on it, and Munson saves it.
Haley Austinson with a shot on goal for the Tigers, knocked down by
Kolker steals this one.
Goalkeeper Stella Munson for the Crusaders.
7.5 to play. Something to be said for resting some starters, maybe for injury purposes. You don't want to see any of them get hurt late in the game when you're up by 5. It'd be kind of a waste, but I got a feeling they want to play. So it goes out of bounds. And Annika will have a goal kick, or will it be somebody else? Somebody else is going to take this. Is that Warrington? Looks like a 12.
Back in play for Albert Lee, number 19, Peyton Seeger.
Seeger back in the game. Warrington with the goal kick here. You might see the Loyola boys in the distance behind the goal there warming up. I don't know where the Albert Lee boys went, but they were out early. They might have hit one of the grass fields to warm up. Or else the behind the stands warming up, maybe. I don't know. I can't see back there, but their equipment is all over there behind the stands. Throw in for the Crusaders with 6:10 to play. Frandl actually getting some action here. Another goal kick. Oh, no. Corner kick for Loyola. Comes in, gets headed, and still in play. And Frandl got a piece of that one, and then her defense takes over and gets it out of there. And then it's over the goal. But like I said, she's got shorts on, and you dive on this turf. And Andy DeBow was telling me that, too. He's like, it's pretty rough on shins and knees and elbows. And depends on how far you slide, I suppose. But here's Haley getting it ahead to past Evie. And it trickles out of bounds back to Albert Lee on the throw-in here for 17. Haley, he's looking for that hat trick still, and that gets out to Loyola with 4:45 to go. Just one second-half goal by Madeline Quintana, her first of the season. Other than that, it's been the 4 first-half goals and a really strong defense and goaltending for Albert Lee. It looks like more and more like they might get their shutout here. That was hit by Ferry Thaw, and that was knocked out of bounds off of Cora Johannes, freshman for Loyola, and a whistle. Back the other way it goes with 4:09 left. Warrington catches up to it and hits it the other way. Thaw. 17, he goes out of bounds. Back to Loyola. I just thought of another question to ask the Queen Mother. Who's number 17 and 18 for us? She might know. She's the Queen Mother, after all. As Haley plays that one, and it goes to the far side with 3:06 to go. Throw in Loyola. Under 3 minutes to play. 5-0 Tigers. Moving on, presumably to Fairmont on Saturday. Although maybe Wings United pulled the huge upset and that game will be here Saturday. That's why they play the games. You just never know. 2:20 to go as that one gets booted out of bounds, and it'll be another goal kick for the Tigers. Warrington lining it up.
Returning to play for the Crusaders, number 15, Vivian Crush.
Vivian might have had the closest to a goal for the Crusaders that I remember earlier. And they throw it in again. We're under 2 minutes left here. And another Crusader throw in. They're moving closer. Then not so much as it's booted away. And Haley's got it, and she's on the run with Evie out in front of her to her right. And it goes out of bounds there, past midfield. Gets it down to 1:22 to play. Albert Lee earns the throw in. Kept in their offensive end here. Got 17 with it here. Into the corner and out of bounds. 50 seconds to play. Quick throw in here for the Tigers. They haven't quit. They're still trying to get that 6th goal. And both Haley and Sydney trying for the hat trick out there, 7-4. Oop, that one gets stolen away from Kolker. And with 20 seconds left, Loyola comes the other way. Ten to go. As it goes back and forth here and mid-pitch. And that will do it. A 5-0 shutout for Albert Lee, and they move on to the second round. They're 2 wins away from the state tournament. And like I said, they've played well against the 2 teams seated ahead of them in the section, so no reason to think that they can't get it done here. It would be a shocker, though, if they made state. I don't think anybody had that on their card at the beginning of the season. But we'll take a break here. It's our Service Master cleanup break. We'll look at all the goals, the 5 goals. We'll put them all together here for you on the other side of this break. And then the boys team coming up here. They'll be warming up soon as they take on Fairmont in their first round of section play here on AlbertLeeLive.com.
It's baseball season, and I know my kids always seem to bring home enough dirt from the field to create a pitcher's mound. When the battle with dirt and stains leaves you exhausted and feeling like it's an extra inning game, call Service Master by Hyatt and let us hit a home run cleaning carpet. You will feel like you're walking away with a come-from-behind win after Service Master by Hyatt gets your carpet as clean as a relief pitcher's uniform. Call us today at 507-366-7149.
Put your business in front of thousands of local fans while supporting your local high school students and activities. Advertise right here on AlbertLeeLive.com. We create customized ads to best fit the needs of your business. AlbertLeeLive.com broadcasts more than 150 local high school games and events every year, and our viewership is growing fast as word gets out about our quality broadcasts. Stand out as a community and school supporter while attracting new customers by advertising on AlbertLeeLive.com. Contact Lance at 651-734-3963 or Lance at lmrmedia.org.
So a 5-0 win for the girls from Albert Lee as they have put together a pretty nice season here. Playing that tough Big 9 schedule has made them a real tough out here in the Class A Section 2 playoffs. As they came to, dominate. Yeah, I was searching for the word. They came to dominate today. And here's our goals from 1 to 5. First one, early in the first half. To fruition. I think both teams did better this year than they did last. And the best year that they've had under Amy Wackles. Here comes a chance for, easy chance for Haley Austinson.
Tigers goal by Haley Austinson with...
Yeah, you're not going to get an easier one than that. It was about 3.5 minutes into the contest. And then not long after that, she got her second of the game and 12th of the season. It's got to be a factor out there, except for if you're Haley Austinson and you can dribble like that. She's going to take on the whole defense here. She does have a couple of girls with her as she takes it in and scores. Second of the game. 12th of the season, and I thought for sure she'd get a hat trick, but did not. However, we weren't done scoring as Sydney Colker gets into the action here with the third goal of the first half. Out in front here, the boys coming up
from long distance.
At 7 o'clock or so. That one goes in from, the 40. That was Sydney Colker from the 30. So a 40-yarder when you add the end zone into that.
That was her third of the season, and she followed it up with another one and another long one. This was 5 yards shorter, but still a 35-yarder here.
In a lot of games by one goal and low scoring, 3 goals or less. 3-2, 3-1, 1-0. Oh, that gets past the goaltender and in. The fourth goal. Was that Sydney again? Fourth of the game and fourth of the season for Sydney Colker. And a second of the game. So they both had chances at hat tricks, and that was the end of the first half, 4-0. But only one goal was scored in the second half, and it was the first of the season for Madeline Quintana. Maddie scores. The 60s, really, for us. But later tonight, it could hit 39, or at least in the 40s. Oh, and a bank shot goal.
Tigers
was that Quintana?
By Evie Ravenhorst leading to Tigers goal.
Yeah, that was corner kick by Evie, but... yeah, if you watch that one, it came in and hit several players, and then Maddie was able to knock it in. See it again here. I don't think it's out of the 60s, really, for us. But later tonight, it could hit 39, or at least in the 40s. A header off the goalie, and then Madeline Quintana hits it. And I was wrong about those weather conditions. It's only going to be in the 50s tonight. It'll be approaching 40s tomorrow night, but... those were the 5 goals we scored to get the 5-0 win. And by all indications, move on to Fairmont. Back to live action here as the boys are warming up on the pitch as they are going to take on Fairmont coming up here. And I had questions ready for Matt Humphrey, but I'll just kind of go through the information that I have with you. On this matchup here, we are the 4th seed after the 4-11 season for the Albert Lea boys. And by the way, that's the 8th win of the year for the girls, I believe. What were they? 7th win. 6-7-3 now, 7-7-3 overall. For the girls, a very good season going for them and a chance at the section championship if they can win in Fairmont on Saturday is what I believe will be their opponent, unless Wings United shocks the world. But for the boys, 4-11, 11th place in the Big Nine, but 1-0 against fellow Class A Section 2 teams. With that 4-2 win over Cannon Falls about a month ago here on AlbertLeaLive.com. And a 4 seed is earned, and they have home field here against Fairmont, who is 4-9-1, a similar record to us. We're 4-11, they're 4-9-1. They were 2-4 in their division against teams like Worthington. They only had a 4-team division: Worthington, Marshall, Wings United out of St. James, and Fairmont. So they were 2-4 against those teams. Not exactly the Big Nine schedule that we faced, but hopefully that'll help us get past these guys as a fairly, the records would say that we're fairly evenly matched. But hopefully everybody's healthy too heading into the season. 7 seniors for Albert Lea, 1 junior. But, man, do they have a bunch of really talented sophomores. And then the freshmen and 8th graders got some good play. In fact, both 8th graders scored in the same game, back-to-back in the same game earlier this year, too. So everybody was trying to get in on the fun. And it was a very entertaining season to watch on the boys' games. If there had been more section opponents, they might have had 6 or 7 wins instead of the 4 they got. But just the 1 section opponent on their schedule this year. Should be fun here tonight. The home crowd, a nice crisp night. At least the wind has died down quite a bit. Still a little bit Flags are flapping a little bit out there, but not as much as it was earlier. And a trip to number 1 seed Tri-City United in Montgomery Saturday is on the line for the winner of this game tonight between Albert Lea and Fairmont. So there you go. Girls win. The boys can win tonight. And then we have the big football tilt tomorrow night between Albert Lea and Waseca. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with some football talk here. I have numbers, and they're still impressive, even though the loss to St. Peter. I mean, we were so close to coming back and winning that game. It was I think we had like 3 or 4 chances in that fourth quarter to get. All we needed was a touchdown to take the lead at the end there. Just could not get that done, and sadly lost our first game of the year. But hey, it's only 1 loss, and Waseca's tough. They're 6-0. They have not played very tough teams lately, and we have, so maybe that'll be the difference. But we'll take a break and talk more football coming up here before the soccer match, Fairmont and Albert Lea, here at the Gus on AlbertLeaLive.com.
We're hiring. The Albert Lea Bus Company is looking to add additional bus drivers and monitors to its team. This is ideal for retirees, parents, or anyone looking for supplemental income. No experience is necessary, with paid training and a sign-on bonus of $1,000 after 6 months. With a flexible work schedule, you can drive when it works for you. Give us a call or head over to our website today.
Same practice, same team, new focus. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. As dentistry has changed, we have too. We still provide routine dental care, but have added cosmetics, smile makeovers, clear braces, Botox, and fillers to our services. We also custom design and 3D print beautiful lifelike dentures in days, not weeks. Don't put off the new smile you deserve. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. Learn more at afd.dental.
Hy-Vee's one-day sale, Friday, October 10th. Hy-Vee eggs, just $1.48. Hy-Vee chicken breasts, 2 for $4. Plus, get even more great deals across the store. Friday, October 10th, only at Hy-Vee.
GT Window and Door of Albert Lea is the 2025 Albert Lea Tribune Reader's Choice for Best Window and Siding Company, and they were also voted Best Contractor. Every vote is a reminder of the trust you place in their team to take care of your home, your family, and your investment. GT Window and Door and Gutters by GT are proud to be a local business serving local people. Call 507-320-0575 and get their team working on your next project. See some examples of their work at gtwindowanddoor.com.
Experience dentistry at Advanced Family Dental in Albert Lea. Dr. Rachel Nolander-Popple and Dr. Tricia Nelson pride themselves on continuous innovation that keeps them at their best so they can provide the care you deserve. Advanced Family Dental is committed to providing an exceptional experience. Your needs are met with a friendly, empathetic, and informative atmosphere. Make an appointment, meet the team, and see examples of their talent online at AFD@Dental or Advanced Family Dental on Facebook.
No matter what business you're in, it's hard to find someone to keep your business clean. Service Master by Ayatt's janitorial services cover everything from floor care and carpet cleaning to general cleaning, windows, and power washing. When you're in need of janitorial cleaning services, demand the yellow van. Call Service Master by Ayatt today.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
When you need insurance coverage for anything, you only need to make one call to Troy Thompson Agency in Albert Lea, 507-377-2852. Troy has been an independent insurance agent for a long time, and that means that he can find an insurance plan that's perfect for you from one of the many top-rated insurance companies he represents. It's complete insurance coverage for your car, home, life, and business. Troy Thompson Agency has it all for you in one place, 1330 West Main Street, Albert Lea. Call 507-377-2852 today and get the peace of mind you need.
Hungry? Hy-Vee Market Grill is better than ever with classic favorites and mouth-watering new menu items. We've got breakfast sandwiches worth getting out of bed for, made from scratch omelets. And let's do lunch. Try our delicious sandwiches, fresh salads, and the juiciest burgers around. Whether you dine in, get it to go, or have it delivered, the best breakfast and lunch is at Hy-Vee Market Grill.
Put your business in front of thousands of local fans while supporting your local high school students and activities. Advertise right here on AlbertLeeLive.com. We create customized ads to best fit the needs of your business. AlbertLeeLive.com broadcasts more than 150 local high school games and events every year, and our viewership is growing fast as word gets out about our quality broadcasts. Stand out as a community and school supporter while attracting new customers by advertising on AlbertLeeLive.com. Contact Lance at 651-734-3963 or Lance at lmrmedia.org.
Coming up here on boys soccer section quarterfinal play between Albert Lea and Fairmont here at the Gus in Albert Lea. And teams warming up here on the pitch with Fairmont in the whites and Albert Lea in their home blues. And looking to get the doubleheader sweep here for the boys and girls as the girls have done their part with a 5-0 win. And I'm actually looking at a triple-header sweep here as we'll add the football team into it. And get some football stats here, too, for these Tiger boys who have put together quite a season. You know, they lost, and hopefully nobody's expectations have been dampened at all on this team because they're still a pretty stout football team. They were down 20-0 after the first quarter to here against St. Peter last week, and almost came back to win that thing, outscoring them from that point on 21-6, and had some chances there late in the game to just put a touchdown drive together and take the lead and maybe win that thing, but just couldn't get that done. But the numbers still look good, and then Tegan Tolbers is 60% passing efficiency for 480 yards and 6 touchdowns this year. He's got 3 interceptions. Wackles, when he's quarterbacking, has thrown 56% complete and 325 yards for 5 touchdowns and 2 picks. So together, and then Dylan Gross and Soren Firmstead have a pass each that was incomplete. But you add that all in there, and it's a 55% passing percentage for the team with 805 yards in the air, 11 touchdowns, and 5 interceptions. Rushing the ball, we have 1,190 yards as a team at 5.8 yards a carry. So almost 1,200 yards rushing, 800 yards passing. That's 2,000 yards on the season. Not bad through 6 games. Charlie Irvine was the leading rusher until he got injured. Then Federico passed him at 329 yards on the season for Rivera, 4.9 a carry. So a nice season going for Federico. He's got a touchdown and 2 lost fumbles. Irvine had 4 touchdowns and 1 lost fumble. He was averaging 8.1 yards a carry before he got injured and knocked out for maybe the season. There's talk if they go to the state tournament and spend more time in the playing that he might be able to come back and help him out at the end, but we'll see. Brecken Wachholz has 279 yards on the ground, 6.8 yards a carry. He's a monster. He's taken over for Charlie at the fullback position. No touchdowns rushing, but he's got a lost fumble. And then the rest are under 100 yards. Dylan Gross, Carter Kahn, Devin Friel, Amon-Ra Brown, Tegan Tolbers, Esteban Mixteco, Luis Chavez, and Soren Firmstead have all carried the ball. 4 touchdowns for Tolbers, 72 yards on his 23 carries at 3.1 yards a carry. And a lost fumble. Also touchdowns for Dylan Gross, Carter Kahn, and Mixteco on the ground. Through the air, wide receivers anyway, coming up on introductions here, and we'll pause when we get there, but I'll keep going here. But Carter Kahn leading the way with 13 catches. It seems low, but 6 games, 13 catches. I was like 2 a game. But we are a running team. But still, 717 yards through the air.
To begin with our starting lineups.
Here we go. Starting lineups for Fairmont.
Our guests, the Fairmont Cardinals. In the goal tonight, wearing the jersey number 1 is a junior, Brody Duell. At number 2, sophomore, Jackson Henning. Wearing number 7, a junior, Ricardo Morales Herrera. At number 8, senior, Luis Martin. At number 9, sophomore, Xavier Garcia. At number 14, sophomore, Marco Morales Chavez. Wearing number 16, senior, Dominic Earhart. At number 17, senior, Thomas Hamlet. And at number 20, sophomore, Vaughn Thompson. Wearing number 21, sophomore, Nathan Paris. And at number 30, senior, Angel Sanchez. The Cardinals are coached by Brady Meyer, assisted by Andrew Hoagland and Elijah Redenius. And now for the starting lineup for your 2025 Albert Lea Varsity Boys Soccer. In the goal tonight, wearing jersey number 1 is a sophomore, Ethan Brownlee. At number 3, sophomore, Jandavi Bermudez Estrada. At number 4, sophomore, Eli Skogheim. At number 6, senior, Muso. Wearing number 8, freshman, Henry Westrom. At number 12, senior, Jonathan Hartman. Wearing number 13, sophomore, Ian Vasquez. At number 14, sophomore, Titus Hartman. At number 15, sophomore, Seth Scholl. Wearing number 16, senior, Andy DeBow. And at number 20, sophomore, Isaiah Palomo. Albert Lea is coached by Matt Humphrey. Officials for tonight's games are Aaron Hendricks, Jim Roy, and Jack Monplaisir.
So there you go with the introductions. And I just wanted to mention the Albert Lea football team's defensive stats because they're just incredible. They have 15 sacks in 6 games, led by 6 from Sam McGill. And there's 8 interceptions, 9 fumble recoveries defensively for Albert Lea, with 3 defensive touchdowns, 2 blocked passes, and 5 blocked kicks. And McGill is the guy there, too. Now, Teeter has 1 blocked punt, but Sam McGill with 3 blocked extra points and 1 blocked field goal on the season. So he's a force there on defense and on offense. And he plays on the offensive line there, too. So, yeah, they got it going on. And I think they have a chance at Waseca, even though they're undefeated. But like I said, they've played 3 of the lower teams in our division or our section. We're both in the same section and division. But if we can win that game, we are back in the driver's seat for the number 1 seed and a bye in the playoffs. So, all important tomorrow night here at the Gus, Albert Lea against Waseca in football. But right now, our boys are going right to left and taking on Fairmont here. We are the 4 seed. They are the 6 seed. They'll have the kickoff. Goals scored this year for Albert Lea. The leaders, Titus Hartman, the sophomore, and Isaiah Palomo, the sophomore, each with 2 goals scored. 1 each for Jonathan Hartman, a senior. Ethan Humphrey, 8th grader. Henry Westrom, freshman. Muso, he's a freshman. Christian Perez Lucas, 8th grader, has a goal. Eli Skogheim, a sophomore, has a goal. And Ethan Brownlee, the goalie, went back in after he was taken out of a game and scored a goal. His first of the season. He's a sophomore. And we're underway as Fairmont boots it deep. And it goes right to Brownlee. In his blues, he's Just like Haley Wallace in the Baby Blues tonight for the playoff game. Here, a nice boot for him. Geez, that thing is still rolling. It went 70 yards. As goes out of bounds now, and back to Will Albert Lee, and a quick throw in for number 12, Jonathan Hartman. Into the corner. And out in front, a chance there for Western, but it was knocked away by Fairmont, and the Cardinals get it all the way down. There's a guy behind everybody, but he can't quite control it, and Palomo able to get back, but it goes out of bounds, so it'll be a corner kick here for the Cardinals. 1 minute into the contest. Brownlee directing the defense. He's got a guy in each corner of the net, as they do, and then 6 guys out in front here to try and knock it away, and they do, looks like successfully, yep, as that is played by Jonathan out of bounds. Up the way a little bit. And off to the far side, Fairmont's Jackson Henning, sophomore. He gets it taken away and booted way up the field. I think that was Skogheim. Eli's got that shock of blonde hair that you can kind of see because he's tall, too, kind of like Sidney Colker for the girls. He's one of the taller ones. You can kind of spot them out there. As Albert Lee on the attack and a wide of the goal by, I think, Palomo with that shot, but diving attempt to save it by Brody Duell, but he didn't really need to. It was off to the left anyway, but nice effort. And he'll kick it here from the goal kick.
Yeah, so basically.
And it goes out of bounds right away. Back to Albert Lee, and Palomo throws it in. He's trying to get it ahead to his buddy there, Musso, but it got knocked away by the Cardinals. We'll go corner kick here. Westrom, is that the guy over there? Yep, number 8. Henry, freshman. Is he a freshman like you? Henry Westrom?
I don't recognize.
Oops.
I don't recognize his name, but.
Oh. It says he's a freshman here, so I'll go with that. But sometimes they have misprints. He gets a lot of playing time, and he's been doing well this year. As Fairmont comes the other way with it here, just underway in the boys Section 2 Class A quarterfinal section game here from the Gus. Just over 3 minutes into the game. Girls having won 5-0 over Loyola, Mankato Loyola, sent them home for another year. As we will go, I think, to Fairmont. I'm still trying to update some scores here, so if we ever get that Fairmont score in, I will let you know if we're going there or if Wings United is coming here. There's still nothing on that game on their website. As got to look at some boy scores, too. That one gets deep in. Another chance for Albert Lee, but it goes out of bounds, and it's a goal kick here for the Cardinals. Palomo again. He got his first goal of the season, actually second goal of the season late in the year, and he's been on fire. He's one of those guys that just does not have any give up in him, and he's usually the farthest one down the field. First one there on the attack. As Skogheim throws it in to Jonathan Hartman. And then it gets taken away. Number 14 is Marco Morales Chavez, another one of their sophomores. They have a quite young team here, these boys. They only have 4 seniors. Fairmont, and that goes wide and out of bounds. Brownlee will have a kick. I mean, we have 7 seniors, which isn't a lot either, but our youngsters are stepping up this year, and I think even next year, even more. But maybe they can make a name for themselves here in the playoffs. As Titus Hartman to Jonathan. his brother, and then up to Westrom here on this far near side, rather, and So has it. They're passing very nicely as they move up the field, and then it gets taken away late by the Cardinal D. But good to see the Tiger offense get 5 passes in a row there, it looked like, and here comes Fairmont. 1 on 4. Skogheim catches up to him, and he gets the shot off, and Brownlee lays out for a save. His first real save of the game. And another chance for Albert Lea, but kicked out of bounds by Fairmont. As we go to a throw in here for the Tigers. Scoreless, 3, well, I guess we're now 6 minutes in. Another goal kick here for the Cardinals. And picked off there. Well, good try anyway. Westrom got in the way of it. Cardinals throwing, but the whistle stops play. Back to the same guy for the throw in here. Titus Hartman has it to Seth Scholl, 15. And now here's Palomo up ahead to but picked off by the Cardinals. Westrom. He's got Palomo and So with him. Palomo first to it here on the loose rolling ball. And he kicks it off of a Cardinal and out of bounds. And Isaiah is going to give it a boot inside there, and it goes to Titus. His shot blocked. Scholl has it. Scholl gets it over to Eli Skogheim. Eli's taking it into the far side now. Nice dribbling there. And then a shot straight on to the goaltender Duel. I think that was Bermudez Estrada with the shot. Duel with a couple of saves early on here. Brownlee as well. Has at least one, and player hits the turf. As Fairmont will have a free kick here. I was talking about the football team, and I had some stats here I was going to pass along. If Waseca wins tomorrow night, they pretty much sew up the top seed in the section because they should be able to whip New Ulm the following week. Next Wednesday, in fact, those games are. As Albert Lea on the attack again gets it knocked out of bounds. So, yeah, everybody's playing tomorrow and then Wednesday for MEA week next week. And so that's a quick turnaround. We have to go to Belle Plaine. Waseca goes to New Ulm. Both should be wins, but I'm just saying, if Waseca wins, they should sew up the number 1 seed. But if we beat Waseca tomorrow night, we have the driver's seat again, and we can beat Belle Plaine, we should wrap up number 1. Although Laverne is still out there. They're 5-1. However, as the ball goes in and saved by Duel. However, Laverne, nobody knows anything about them because they're just some team in western Minnesota that's really good every year, but they just got thrown into our section. Oh, a collision there between two players. They both get up. But they will take on, they're 5-1, but they have to play at 6-0 Jackson County Central, who has been to the state tournament like 2-3 years in a row. I think they got to the championship last year and lost. So they are a stout team and undefeated this year. So you got to figure maybe Laverne will lose that one, and they'll fall to 5-2. So if we can win, go to 6-1, and Waseca 6-1, but we have a win over them, all we got to do is beat Belle Plaine, and we'll have the number 1 seed and a bye. Otherwise, a loss tomorrow night, we'll still probably get the 2nd or 3rd seed, but I'd really prefer that one. And then you get 10 days off before you have to play because you get the bye at the first week of the playoffs. Laverne's only loss was 20-16 2 weeks ago to a 3-3 Pipestone team. They had a close 6-0 win over 4-2 LeSueur Henderson, but the other 4 wins were 40-6 over Blue Earth, who was 3-3, 49-8 over winless Sibley East, and 49-14 over 3-3 Windham, 28-6 over winless MVL. They didn't have the toughest schedule, but they do on Friday, playing Jackson County Central. So just a little background here for tomorrow night's football game. As Albert Lea on the attack again here. Scoreless game, about 12 minutes in, 11 minutes and 10 seconds in to the contest. Fairmont looks like they have a fairly good defense. They've been getting in the way of a lot of our offense, but we've been able to pass it, but as soon as we get in close, they seem to be taken away a little bit, although 3 saves already for their goaltender duel. A couple for ours. Brownlee, there's a chance for Albert Lea and a steal inside, and oh my gosh, pile up of players there at the goal line. Nothing called, and they all get up and chasing after it. It's on that far side. Fairmont with it. Skogheim gets in the way of that pass. Still Fairmont to try and attack with, but they don't go far, and Albert Lea takes over on that far side. There's a whistle and a stoppage. Offsides. Back the other way for Fairmont. 27:46 to go. Clock running. As we play, if the winner of this game plays the number 1 seed Tri-City United in Montgomery Saturday, as they got the bye. Here's Westrom. Left-footed kick gets blocked. Runs out of bounds. So no score to look at here in this game as to who we play next. There's no doubt about it. It's number 1 seed, Tri-City United, who has an excellent record. They've only lost a couple games this year. None in their conference. I'll just keep checking that Fairmont.
Henry Westrom with a
Wings United
corner kick
score, and it still has nothing on the Strip Varsity site. Here comes Fairmont on the attack again. And it goes a little too far for their lead man, and it's kicked out of bounds by the Tigers to stop that attack. 26.5 to go, first half. Scoreless from the Gus pitch. Now, all those people who are wearing hoodies in 90-degree weather should be wearing hoodies now. It always bothers me when I see them. I start sweating just thinking about having a hoodie on when it's 90. They're not that I'm saying they have the hood up. Some do, but rare. But still, just the long sleeves and all that. And it's 90 degrees. What? I'd be soaking wet. Here's Palomo again out in front of everybody, but he's against 5 guys. And he does control it still. Trying to pass it to his friend over there, Titus, but that gets taken away. Sheer numbers, they took it away. Back and forth between teams here at the mid-pitch. This might be a real close one going right down to the end. Now, when you get to the playoff time, they're going to have shootouts if it's tied at the end. Or a shootout, but or do they play an extra? overtime period. I'll have to look that up. Goes in through the goal area for Albert Lee and out of bounds. In Minnesota high school soccer playoffs, if the section or state tournament game is tied after regulation, 2 10-minute overtime periods are played. Wow, I did not know that. That's not what I was expecting to see. I was expecting to see a shootout or 1 5-minute period or something, but 2 10-minute periods have to be played automatically. If the game is still tied after those 2 overtime periods.
Cardinal substitutions, number 5, Hector Pablo Gomez, and number 11, Damon Castillo.
Then a penalty shootout determines the winner.
Number 11, Ethan Humphrey.
Dramatic pause there. Yeah, then they'll have the shootout if the 2 10-minute overtime periods go with still tied. Any player who was on the field at the end of the second overtime is eligible to participate in the penalty kicks. So there's strategy. If you're going to be tied at the end of the second overtime period, you want your big scorers out there. Nice long kick shot, but it's way wide, and Brownlee scoops it up. So that's interesting. 2 10-minute overtime halves for overtime in the playoffs. Oh, Brownlee, and he got kicked, and it was face there, but made a save. Looks no worse for the wear. It looked like it hit him in the face, but maybe it didn't.
Ethan Brownlee with the save.
His second save, he almost got 2 there. Just the one play because he had it, and then it got away from him, and then the second kick looked like it might have hit him in the chin there. As Albert Lee again on the attack, but Fairmont has numbers back here defensively, and they're going to get the ball back on a throw-in. The other half of this draw for the boys. Oops, I just lost my brackets here. Tri-City did get the bye, but they're playing Butterfield Odin United tonight. There was a play-in for the boys on Monday. I forgot about that. They didn't have that for the girls. The play-in, which Butterfield Odin won, they were the 8th seed, beating the 9th seed Mankato Loyola 4-3 in 2 overtimes. So they played their extra 10-minute halves and came out with a winner, 4-3. But they played the number 1 seed Tri-City United tonight in Montgomery. That should be a Tri-City win. Albert Lee Fairmont winner will have the winner of that Tri-City Butterfield contest Saturday. And on the other end of that draw, as play continues here, and a throw in for Albert Lee. Nice throw in. Whoa, that bounced a little high, went over everybody's head. Jonathan Hartman's head anyway. It goes to mid-pitch again. Still scoreless here. 21-29 left to go. First half. Other side of that, Section 2, Class A draw. St. Peter's the 2 seed. They're playing at home against Wings United tonight out at St. James. And Southwest Minnesota Christian is the 3 seed at home tonight. Actually, they started at 4:30 against Cannon Falls, the 6 seed for the boys. Gets past some of our defenders, but then we kick it out of bounds to stop that rally for the Cardinals. And no scores in on any of these games, I have mentioned before, but Worthington beat Mankato East in boys soccer tonight, 4-3. In Mankato. And I thought they were a pretty good team in the Big Nine, but Worthington took care of them.
Ethan Brownlee with a save for the Tigers.
Southwest Minnesota Christian, the 3 seed, did beat the 6 seed Cannon Falls in boys soccer 4-1. So Southwest Minnesota Christian moving on. Just a few scores here. Those among them, but nothing else jumping out at me. And the girls, it's they posted the Albert Lea win here on this site, 5-0 over Loyola. St. Peter beat Marshall 4-1. Stewartville over Tri-City United 2-1 in girls soccer action. Not in our section, but those are the finals I have. Nothing in that Fairmont game with Wings United. Still scoreless here for the boys. 19:23 to go. It's been being played in the Albert Lea offensive end most of the time. And they've gotten 3 shots on goal to 2 for Fairmont. That one goes wide. And another goal kick here for Mr. Deuel, Brody Deuel. It's spelled Deuel, and there's more than one, I believe, on the team. No, I thought he had a brother. Apparently not. No, he might have a brother. He's just not playing soccer. And that one goes out of bounds. Back to Albert Lea on a throw-in here, deep in their offensive end here. Let's get a goal, boys. What do you say? Take the early lead here. Again, a throw-in for the Tigers as Titus is doing the throwing. Gets back on the track for some traction here as he runs up. Throws that one up in the goal area, and a kick. Oh, a nice try there for Westrom, but a save by Deuel. His 4th. Henry gets a nice try there.
Tiger shot on goal by Henry Westrom. Stopped by Brody Deuel for the Cardinals.
Fancy dribbling here for Fairmont. That's Damon Castillo, a sophomore, number 11. As they pass it around to the far side. 17:40 to go here in the first half. All knotted up at 0-0. And Albert Lea defense trying to get it out of there, but Fairmont keeps the attack on, and that goes out of bounds off their kick. So Brownlee with a goal kick. Well, maybe not. It's probably going to be a corner kick for Fairmont. See, I tell you, I don't know. I must not see the out-of-bounds plays at all because I'm usually wrong about whose possession it is. So a goal kick here for the Cardinals. Comes into the goal area. It goes over the goal area and out of bounds. Back to the Tigers on a throw in here with 16:45 and counting left in the first half. Henry Westrom's had a chance or two here. The freshman, he has got a goal on the year, but needs to get himself a playoff goal. Give his team the lead. Cardinals throw in. Big number 20, Vaughn Thompson.
Number 3, Evan Riles.
Look at that throw. He almost threw it all the way to Brownlee. As that was a good heft by Thompson. Is was a kind of a swing and a miss there for Albert Lea's Ethan Humphrey, the 8th grader. He and Christian Perez Lucas both scored back-to-back in the same game earlier this season. 2 8th graders scoring their first goals on the varsity. That was quite a day here on AlbertLeaLive.com. And a nice defensive kick there. I don't know who's put the leg into that one, but that thing went about 35 yards in the air. 15.5 to go, first half. Pinballs around, and Titus got wrapped up with the guy, and that's going to be a little infraction by the Cardinals. giving a free kick to Albert Lea. And again, power kick. That's Eli Skogheim booting it all the way down. Humphrey trying to center it here. And Titus has it. He sneaks it in the side of the goal. And it's 1-0 Albert Lea on a Titus Hartman goal. His third of the season. Leads the team in that category. Let's take a peek at that one again. I don't even think I have that one. Is that live? That does not look like what I saved.
Number 3, Jandavi Bermudez Estrada.
Oh, they're calling it
with 15 minutes left in the first half.
They're saying Jandavi got that one. I thought it was Titus. 14. But, yeah, the replay I got was not what I wanted to see. So, well, that's too bad. All right, we'll go back to live action here. Well, that's too bad. I missed the replay on that goal. Back to action here as we are up nonetheless 1-0. And that's a good sign with 14:45 to go here in the first half. 3. How does 3 look like 14? Number 3, Jandavi Bermudez Estrada. That's what the PA says. I still think it might have been Titus. But we'll check. Doesn't matter really in the long run. All that matters is we have the early lead. That might end up being the only goal of the game. Who knows? So these teams have been playing pretty evenly here. If it was Jandavi, that was his first of the season, though. If it was Titus, it would have been his third. Under 14 minutes to go, and another one sneaks in. Let me put a replay on that one. This is not.
Tigers goal by number 4, Eli Skogheim with 13 minutes and 54 seconds.
This is not capturing my replays anymore. I don't know what's going on here, but. Oh, that's why. All right. I was hitting the wrong button. All right. So who did he say that was, Farron?
Number 4.
Eli Skogheim, his second of the season, and makes it 2-0 Albert Lea. All right. I'm not used to producing. That's why I was confused by the button to push. I was pushing the wrong one. So I missed those two, and I apologize to them and their families, but it's the way it crumbles sometimes. And we didn't know we were doing these games until earlier today, so we didn't have an actual producer, which you usually do, but I got my daughter Farron to run cameras, or a camera. And they go for a third goal, but that's grabbed by Duel and stopped. So Bermudez, Estrada, and Skogheim with goals. First one for Jandavi and the third for Eli on the season. Gives us a 2-0 lead with 13:12 to go, and here comes Westrom. Henry trying to pass it ahead to Ethan Humphrey, but it goes farther than that, and then So picks it up. Trying to center it. Jonathan went behind Hartman, and the Cardinals pick it up. As they get into the near corner here. And that's booted out of there. Eli's like, let's stop this rally. Well, that was Westrom, actually. 21 for the Cardinals, who had the ball there. Nathan Paris, sophomore. It was taken away from him, and then Westrom said, enough of this. And he booted it out of bounds forcefully. Cardinals. Shot goes in there, but it was blocked in the middle by Eli. Titus takes it away. Oh, they're going to get him on a whistle there and a push. That'll give them a free kick from about the, the 14. Is that 30? Angel Sanchez going to take it. He's a strapping young man. He's a senior. He's a big dude. Brownlee going back and forth and trying to guess where he's going to go. And off his head. He saved it, and then they scored. Off the rebound, Brownlee couldn't secure it. And off the rebound, they got their first goal. And, wow, it's a goal fest now.
Cardinals free kick leading to a goal with
that was
11 minutes.
Vaughn Thompson, a sophomore, who got a goal.
22 seconds remaining.
11:22 left.
Scoring for the Cardinals, number 20, Vaughn Thompson.
And it's 2-1 Albert Lee with 11:22 to go here in the first half. Kickoff for Albert Lee. See if they can answer quickly and get back up 2 goals. We've had 3 goals in a matter of 3.5 minutes here. 2 for us, 1 for them as Titus tries to thread the needle between the whole defense and gets it taken away. Westrom affects that pass, and it goes to Titus. Or Eli, I think. Eli Skogheim broke that up and kicked it down the field. Now that one's going out of bounds into the corner. Quick throw-ins here tonight as Albert Lee still on the attack here. Goes in and Duel grabs that one on a bounce. Albert Lee again shooting it in there and Duel grabbing it at the corner. And Albert Lee, Humphrey, Titus, Eli, Skogheim trying to, he got pushed down, and it's going to be a free kick here. A little close in. Skogheim from the 11 or so. Penalty kick here, and 9:38 and running left in the half. 2-1 Albert Lee, so this would be big if we can sneak this one in.
Eli Skogheim with a Tigers free kick.
Oh, he bent it nicely, and it was knocked out of there. Then the rebound comes out, and another shot that gets blocked out front. Westrom trying to keep it in play. He gets it again. He gets knocked down, and we got another whistle. Another free kick here from the side. One of the Hartmans looks to be taking this one. They got both Jonathan and Titus over there. It'll be Jonathan, the senior. Defense setting up here for Fairmont. Titus goes all around the corner, trying to get in place.
Jonathan Hartman with a Tigers
and it's
in
off of
2 Tigers goal, knocked in, I believe,
Eli
by Henry Westrom.
I don't know. I thought that was Eli Skogheim. We'll see on the replay here. As we play it, Jonathan will set it up. I think it was number 4, which is right out in front of the goal. Goes in off. Yep, it was Skogheim's goal.
Correction, looks like that was Eli Skogheim with the goal.
Oh, I'm good, ain't I? Back to live action. They saw the replay, too. We have a replay monitor for them to look at, too, but I don't know if they know what that is all about there. But we have one in my room here, and that was good to see. But Eli, that is his second of the season, first of the game, and it's 8:24 to go now, and 3-1 Albert Lea. Good. We got that 2-goal lead back. The deeper into the game you have a 2 or more goal lead, the more astronomical chances to win are there for you, because it's a tough comeback here in this game. As it's a nice pass there, way out in front, down to the far side, and here comes Fairmont back. They're not giving up. Shot goes in. Brownlee scoops and saves. Third save for Ethan, the sophomore goaltender. Palomo that overran him. I was going to say he overran it, but the ball actually overran him. Westrom keeps it alive. Jonathan couldn't keep that going, and here comes Fairmont the other way. Albert Lea up 3-1. We're at 7:26 left in the first half. Girls won 5-0 over Loyola. Boys with a 2-goal lead, and of course the big football game tomorrow night here with undefeated Waseca coming to town. Went through the possibilities there, but the winner of that game tomorrow is going to have an inside track at the number 1 seed in our section and the bye, which gets them 10 days off between the regular season and postseason. Everybody else has, well, it's a Wednesday game, and then their opening playoff game is Tuesday, so they get almost a week, 6 days between games. But then if they win that first playoff game, they play Saturday, 5 days later. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 4 days later. And the ball is thrown in here by the Tigers. 6:23 to go. Up 3-1.
Taking the field for Albert Lea, number 7, Andrew Skogheim.
You can still see the wind rippling the shirts of some of the players there, so it is still strong out there. As Eli gets knocked around, but it goes out of bounds, there'll be another Albert Lea throw in. Skogheim will do the honors. It's a 2. His brother Andrew, 7. And another throw in. This time it'll be Titus Hartman throwing it in. Right into the goal area, headed by Palomo, chested by Andrew Skogheim. Now Eli's got it out front, and he got it taken away by the Cardinals. Well, that guy is huge. I don't mean that in a bad way. He's just a big dude. Number 30, Angel Sanchez. Titus tried to take it away there. Couldn't do it. 5 minutes to go. Shot goes in. Brownlee chases it towards the end of the goal, went wide left and out of bounds. He'll have a goal kick with 5 minutes to go. 3-1 Albert Lea. The 4 seed looking to move on and take on the 1 seed Tri-City United Saturday in Montgomery. Unless they play in Lonsdale or La Center. But I got a feeling it's Montgomery. Haven't been in that area in a little while, especially for soccer. As play continues, Fairmont with Sanchez in the middle there, number 30. He's going to throw it in. Rolls out again. Cardinals passing it around here before they try and move in on the attack with 3:50 to go here in the half. And a shot that goes to the middle of the pitch, but it's headed out of there. Nice bicycle kick, too, for Albert Lee's. That was Titus. Here comes Palomo down the near side. Double teamed. Taken down. And whistle sounds. And a free kick coming up here for the good guys. Eli will do it. The fans are getting rowdy here in Albert Lea. Must be the student section. It's always good to see. There's a couple of headers in the goal area, but Albert Lea keeps possession. It looks like Titus passes it out front to Eli. Skogheim trying to get closer, but he's stopped there, and it goes back the other way. Actually, they kick it out of bounds to stop the threat. So we don't know the winner of the Fairmont Wings matchup for the girls in our section, but Albert Lea with a win moves on to face that Fairmont Wings United winner. The other semifinal is set with Cannon Falls, the number 1 seed, got a bye. They'll play Tri-City or Stewartville, who beat Tri-City. Minor upset, 5 over a 4 seed. Shot, Brownlee, save.
Cardinals shot on goal, stopped by Ethan Brownlee.
It's his 4th of the day. Stewartville by 1 over Tri-City United, so they are the 5 seed. They'll take on Cannon Falls, the number 1 seed, Saturday in Cannon Falls. Albert Lea, I think, will be in Fairmont, but they hadn't posted a final on that Fairmont Wings United. Wings is a 7 seed, playing the 2 seed Fairmont, so should be a Fairmont win, but it's not always a given. And, again, for the boys, better look at some scores here for the boys and see if that Tri-City Butterfield Owen game was a final. Some games were earlier, like 4:30 in the afternoon here.
1 minute remaining in the half. 1 minute.
Maybe they don't have lights. I don't know. Just a minute left here in the half. 3-1, Albert Lea, and they have a free kick here. It's booted out of bounds, and it'll be another throw-in for the Tigers. See if we can get a late goal here and get a commanding 3-goal lead as Eli Skogheim is wheeling and dealing. Nice move. He centers one.
Remaining. 9.
Jonathan
8.
gets it in the corner. Jonathan Hartman, his second of the season.
8 seconds remaining. 7 seconds remaining in the
I called it.
First half.
See if I can capture that replay.
That
here.
was Jonathan Hartman scoring for the Tigers.
There it is. He snuck it right in the corner there. Quick replay. Let's watch that again here. Everybody back? Here we are.
6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Time running out here. Brownlee will corral it, and that'll be the end of the first half. And it's a 4-1 Albert Lea lead. Things going Albert Lea's way here today for both the girls and boys.
Our score stands at 4 goals for your Albert Lea Tigers, 1 goal for the Fairmont Cardinals.
Hartman with his
10-minute intermission.
Second of the year.
Please take a chance to
Eli Skogheim with his second of the season, and actually second and third. He scored 2.
Same thing with the
and John Davi Bermudez Estrada with his first of the season.
And
so
your other game
we'll take a break and be back. We'll look at all those 4 goals. And well, actually, I missed the first 2. I'll have the last 2.
Drink.
We'll look at what we've got
and
discuss other things coming up here on Albert Lee Live.
Boys High School Soccer sponsor.
Let's make Mike go away there for a second. And nothing personal, Mr. Murtaugh, but I don't want to talk over you as we take a break here on AlbertLeeLive.com.
30-cent Hy-Vee fuel saver for every $60 this Saturday and Sunday. That's a 30-cent fuel saver for every $60 you spend in-store and online. Saturday and Sunday, only at Hy-Vee.
Just, you know.
Put your business in front of thousands of local fans while supporting your local high school students and activities. Advertise right here on AlbertLeeLive.com. We create customized ads to best fit the needs of your business. AlbertLeeLive.com broadcasts more than 150 local high school games and events every year, and our viewership is growing fast as word gets out about our quality broadcasts. Stand out as a community and school supporter while attracting new customers by advertising on AlbertLeeLive.com. Contact Lance at 651-734-3963 or Lance at lmrmedia.org. Mr. Sandless in Albert Lea refinishes any kind of floors without sanding. Guaranteed adhesion, guaranteed satisfaction, best warranty in the business. Outdoors, they'll refinish decks, fences, furniture, concrete, and more. Any type of floor indoors like tile, slate, laminates, concrete, asphalt, ceramic, and more. Call local Mr. Sandless, Troy Irvine at 507-391-9100 or check him out online, mrsandless.com. Take the first step toward the smile you've always wanted with a call to Alpha Orthodontics in Albert Lea. Dr. Gleich specializes in creating confident, picture-perfect smiles and is the area's only top 1% Diamond Invisalign provider. If you're looking for a less noticeable way to straighten your teeth, ask about Invisalign. Call 507-377-0222 today and schedule your complimentary consultation. Alpha Orthodontics, where dream smiles begin. When you need insurance coverage for anything, you only need to make one call to Troy Thompson Agency in Albert Lea, 507-377-2852. Troy has been an independent insurance agent for a long time, and that means that he can find an insurance plan that's perfect for you from one of the many top-rated insurance companies he represents. It's complete insurance coverage for your car, home, life, and business. Troy Thompson Agency has it all for you in one place, 1330 West Main Street, Albert Lea. Call 507-377-2852 today and get the peace of mind you need.
You got it, yeah, you got it like that. When you got it like that. When you got it like that.
Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Delivery is free with the Perks Plus membership, and pickup is always free. Make game day and every day easier. Order online with Hy-Vee.
Nothing gonna hold you back when you got it like that.
Same practice, same team, new focus. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. As dentistry has changed, we have too. We still provide routine dental care, but have added cosmetics, smile makeovers, clear braces, Botox, and fillers to our services. We also custom design and 3D print beautiful lifelike dentures in days, not weeks. Don't put off the new smile you deserve. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. Learn more at afd.dental.
We're hiring. The Albert Lea Bus Company is looking to add additional bus drivers and monitors to its team. This is ideal for retirees, parents, or anyone looking for supplemental income. No experience is necessary, with paid training and a sign-on bonus of $1,000 after 6 months. With a flexible work schedule, you can drive when it works for you. Give us a call or head over to our website today.
A brand new house, or you just got done with a remodeling project. You want to show it off, but the construction has left a giant mess of dust and dirt. This is Beth Ayatt. After the work is done, let Service Master by Ayatt make sure that you don't have to do more work to clean up after the construction crew leaves. Show off and demand the yellow van. Call Service Master by Ayatt today, 877-945-0993.
The van, the yellow van, call Service Master.
Take the first step toward the smile you've always wanted with a call to Alpha Orthodontics in Albert Lea. Dr. Gleich specializes in creating confident, picture-perfect smiles and is the area's only top 1% Diamond Invisalign provider. If you're looking for a less noticeable way to straighten your teeth, ask about Invisalign. Call 507-377-0222 today and schedule your complimentary consultation. Alpha Orthodontics, where dream smiles begin.
At Alpha?
No.
No.
On
was
the
just
app.
no, we were talking about Invisalign, and Farron, my daughter and camera operator, has Invisalign herself.
Almost done.
Oh yeah, good for you. I know your sister had braces for a while. She's out of those and happy about that. And we're at halftime here. It's 4-1 Albert Lea boys over Fairmont as they scored with 15 minutes left, the first goal of the game, and I missed the replay on it. I got confused. One says capture replay. The other says replay. I was hitting the replay button, which plays a replay, but I don't usually produce, so I'll use that as my excuse. But it was the first goal of the season, unfortunately, for Jean-David Bermudez Estrada that I missed, and they took a 1-0 lead. Eli Skogheim scored the second goal for Albert Lea shortly after that, and it was 2-0. I missed that one as well. Vaughn Thompson then made it 2-1. He's the Fairmont player, and that was 3 goals in like a 3-minute period for 2-1 Albert Lea lead. And then Eli scored again. And here is his second goal of the game. Fairmont, Titus goes around the corner, trying to get in place.
Jonathan Hartman with a
and it's in off of
2 Tigers goal, knocked in, I believe,
Eli
by Henry Westrom.
I don't know. I thought that was Eli Skogheim. We'll see. I'm giving Eli the goal on that one. I looked it over, and it was him off of his right leg. And here is the fourth goal of the game for Albert Lea. And just before half, about 20 seconds left, Jonathan Hartman, his second of the season, first of the game, to make it 4-1.
9.
Jonathan gets it in the corner. Jonathan Hartman, his second
Tigers
of the
goal.
season.
7 seconds remaining.
And there you go, and it's 4-1.
First half.
I called that one because I said, let's sneak one in before the half and take a 3-goal lead, and they did exactly that. As Jonathan Hartman he heard me. And he said, yeah, Jay says we need to score another one, so let's do that. And there we are, 4-1 here at halftime. About a minute left to go before we start again. Girls winning 5-0 over Mankato Loyola as we ended their season. And still looking for the girls' score from Fairmont to see if that's where we're playing Saturday. I mean, I'm almost sure they are. There's a 2-seed playing a 7-seed, Wings United, and still have not had a score reported out of that game for the on the website I'm looking at anyway. If anybody has a score there, you can feel free to tell me. Oh, I find out from the Queen Mother, Nikki Austenson, that Taylor McKinney, I was right, there's number 17 from the JV squad. But we didn't have an 18 on JV or varsity, so I'm not sure who that is. And I'll have to ask Amy Wachholz next time I see her. But 4-1 here for the boys. I'm looking like a sweep today, and then get that triple sweep with a football win tomorrow night would be really nice. And like I mentioned, the winner tomorrow night between Waseca and Albert Lea is going to have the inside track on that number 1 seed. Waseca with a win stays unbeaten, which is going to be tough to get over because they go to New Ulm they play New Ulm for their last game, and New Ulm's only won 2 games this year. Not the tough team that we thought they would be, but they played us tough. But I'm not saying they're bad, but they're not in the top 3 or 4. And Laverne is 5-1. They're in our section, but like I said, they play undefeated Jackson County Central, who have been in the state tournament 3 years in a row. State tournament championship game last year they lost. So they are a really good team, and that's going to be a tough one for Laverne. If they lose and we win, we will have the inside track. All we'll have to do is go to Belle Plaine and win the following Wednesday to wrap up that number 1 seed and get the bye. I know it sounds easy. It's not. You got to be Waseca, an undefeated team, and then Belle Plaine, who we did beat last year, Belle Plaine. But that was here, and we got to go there. They've only won a couple of games this year, too, but doesn't sometimes mean anything what the records are necessarily. As we're underway here on a 4-1 Albert Lea lead, going left to right here in the second half. Shot goes wide right. Off the left foot. I think that was one of the Hartman boys, Titus, I believe. 40 minutes to go, and there's a good-looking 3-goal lead here as Jonathan heads that one the other way. So got mixed up with the guy, Angel Sanchez. He and Vaughn Thompson have size to them. They are, I wouldn't want to run right into on a soccer pitch. That might hurt. Brownlee kicks it out here to Scholl, I believe, and he gets it to Jonathan. Then it goes out of bounds back to the Cardinals. So far, so good for these girls and boys for the Tigers with the doubleheader to open the playoffs here. And both teams playing very well. Well, I thought we were going to have a low. I told you when we scored the first goal, I thought that might be the only goal of the game here for the boys. But then they scored 3 within 3 minutes. 2 for us, 1 for them, and then we added another one. Actually, another 2. 3 minutes after the third goal of the game, we took the 3-1 lead on Eli's goal. And then Jonathan Hartman late, just 20 seconds or so left, put one in for the 4-1 lead. Here's another chance for Albert Lea, but that's a slow roller and scooped up there by Duell. I only have him for 5 saves, but of course he's let 4 in, so he's been busy with 9 shots. It could be more than that, though. I'm not an official scorer, but I try my best. 37.5 to go here. 3 goals, tough to come back from for anybody. You got to figure we'll score another one even, so that would make them have to get 4 to tie. Nice dribbling there by Fairmont's Ricardo Morales Herrera, and they get a shot in here, close, and a score. That was nice. Xavier Garcia. No, are they going to allow it? Offsides, no goal. Oh, that hurts for Fairmont. So they take that away, and now it's still 4-1 Albert Lea with a goal kick for Eli Skogheim. Nice header right off of Jonathan Hartman there. And a throw in, Hartman. That's using your head, Jonathan. So right on the boundary there, and he gets pushed aside. I think should be a free kick for Albert Lea. Skogheim saunters over to do the honors. He's going to replace the ball here a little bit farther up, about the 17 or so. And he puts it in the goal area, but that's headed out of there by the Cardinals, and they're on the run the other way. 4 minutes into the second half. Tigers take it away before mid-pitch. And Morales Herrera taking it up there, number 7, towards the middle of the pitch, and he gets it to the far side. Taken away by Titus. He didn't have to do much. It came right to him. But Tigers going the other way now. Back and forth it goes. Eli and Jonathan Hartman controlling here at, well, no, I guess not, as it's taken away there by Sanchez for Fairmont. Back deep for Albert Lee player on the turf on his back. I don't know if he got the wind knocked out of him or something, but we'll take a break while he's, well, maybe he's going to get right up. No, we'll stay here. Gets right up, and we'll take a break. That's Jonathan Hartman, I believe. Just a little bit of a limp. As we're back to play, Brownlee picks it up. The free kick was just one of those short kicks back to Brownlee so he could scoop it up and get it out to there, but they're having a hard time getting away. Nice job there, dribbling by John Duffy Bermudez Estrada. He's looking for his second goal of the game as it goes out of bounds on this near side. Back to the Cardinals. There's a long name on the Cardinals. Number 4, Joaquin Fuentes Eisenmenger. That's a lot of letters. Jonathan Hartman will throw it in here. As time ticks away, no, he won't throw it in. It'll be Titus and Jonathan talking about it. Maybe he will. 34:43 to go, and still time continues to escape the clock. No, they're going to put more time on it. They stopped the clock for a minute. Now they started again. 34:34 to go. And the delay, I don't know if they're trying to reset the clock or what's going on here. I'm not seeing something. What's going on? Why the delay? Everybody's just standing around here. The clock has been rolling this whole time. And now they say throw in. And they didn't adjust the clock, so they just wasted a minute there standing around as ball goes into the corner. And the throw in for the Cardinals is taken away, and mad dash for the ball out in front of the goal, won by Titus Hartman. He gets it out to a shot that goes over the goal. That was Westrom over there on that far side who took that one over the top. And again, Eli Skogheim with it. Gets it back to his defensive mates to reset here. Titus ahead to So, and I don't know, now So has it, and then it's Bermudez Estrada. As number 9, Josiah Thorson is out there. That was him briefly with the ball, and it goes out of bounds on the far side. I keep hitting refresh for that Fairmont girls score, and I keep getting nothing. Oh, now it's moved. Oh, that's the boys. I'm sorry. Try the girls' scoreboard as we have a goal kick here, or a corner kick here for Albert Lea. Yeah, nothing. Fairmont wins United in Fairmont. So we wait to see where we'll play Saturday, girls. I'm guessing Fairmont, but until I see it for sure, I'm not going to declare it, as Albert Lea lets it go out of bounds because it's their throw-in. Titus got all tied up with that one, and he puts it right over So's head. Thorson tries to get advancing, and it gets it taken away from him. Four to 1, 31 minutes left here in this contest. Opening round of the section playoffs on AlbertLeaLive.com. Girls winning 5-0 over Lemega Loyola. Boys up 4-1 over Fairmont. The Cardinals, though, trying to attack again. They don't have numbers, though. We've got 7 guys back, and take it away from them. A pass to the middle of the field, and Cardinals get in the way of that one. Shot, and Brownlee's got that measured and makes his 5th save of the game by my count. Nice long kick off the knee of a Fairmont player, goes all the way to their goalie. No Tigers were back far enough to take advantage of that one. Here's So. Left-footed kick. Oh, just misses to the left. Well, so much for...
now playing for the Tigers, number 17, Eklu 2, and back in play is number 20, Isaiah Palomo.
I'm glad I looked up the overtime procedure for soccer because I had no clue. I just thought they went to shootouts or something in playoffs, but no. 2 10-minute halves will be played if needed, and then it'll be shootouts with the players that are on the pitch at the end of the second 10-minute overtime period, or half, I guess is what it is. Very interesting. 29 minutes left. 3-goal lead for the good guys. Yeah, Eklu too, the number 17, the seniors out there, right on our side here on the sidelines.
Just went in. Number 5, Hector Pablo
so
Gomez.
Wait
number
for
11, Damon Castillo, and number 16, Dominic Earhart.
So the clock has stopped here while we wait. There's shoe tying going on here. I think. The referee is sending 3 Fairmont guys toward their bench. And 3 replacements come in. I'm not sure what that's all about, but maybe they substituted earlier or something. They made the other guys come back on. But 28:47, the clock has stopped until they throw it in here. But 4-1 lead for Albert Lea. As we have the throw in, Titus tosses it up in the goal area, headed about, and then Titus is right there. Ooh, he had a kick there, and then it bounces off and a score! think it was Musso. Is it number 6? Farron, check of that one. If you can see it. Otherwise, I'll replay it here. And we'll see. Knocked around. Titus took a shot, and the rebound came off. And it was 6, I think.
It was him, yes.
Yep. So there you go. See, these old eyes aren't so bad, but now 5-1. 28:37 left. First goal of the second half.
Scoring for Albert Lea, number 6, Musso.
And for Mo, that's his second of the season. And the freshman, it says freshman, but I think he's older than that. Isn't that a misprint? It says he's freshman. But we'll give him the second goal of the season to make it 5-1.
I'm pretty sure I know him, so I think he is a freshman.
Okay. There was one along the way that was a misprint for several weeks that they had in the wrong grade, and then they must have finally fixed it. And now everybody's right. As a free kick here for Fairmont, a drop kick actually. It hit the ref, so he just drops it and they continue play. And it gets blocked by the Tiger D. Boy, a 4-goal lead here. You can almost pack up and go to Montgomery Saturday. This is going to be a tough one, though. They're the number 1 seed, Tri-City United, and see if I can find what the record is. I know they played an almost flawless conference schedule. The fans still yelling at the ref here from the Albert Lea side. You got to relax a little bit. You got a 4-goal lead.
Now in play for the Cardinals, number 6, Caleb Meyer.
Oh, I thought I had a score on the Tri-City game, but the boys, but I'm not finding that. They're playing Butterfield Odin United, the 8 seed. So chances are they've wrapped that one up, and that'll be the site of our game Saturday. Yeah, he just kicked somebody out of the game from the Fairmont bench, that official over there. Or whoever that is in the red has been booted. Or maybe a fan, I don't know. Somebody got tossed over there. So we have a stoppage here with 26:33 to go. 5-1 Albert Lea. They'll have the throw in. What if the fan doesn't leave? Do they bring the authorities in? Because, I mean, you know. He's like, I'm not leaving. I don't see anybody moving over there. But the ref is holding it up until he's gone, apparently, as the Fairmont players huddle under their blankets. Oh, there is somebody leaving. Somebody exiting the stands across the way and has been kicked out of here. I don't know if they're going to wait for him or her. I can't tell who that is, but they are exiting around the track. I've never seen that before. Kicking a fan out of there.
I think it's all of them over there because they're all getting up and leaving.
Oh, really? Yeah, look at them. Maybe they're protesting. But they must have been very vocal, and the referee wasn't going to put up with it anymore. Yeah. There you go. Show the stands. They're all leaving. Well, yeah, the first person left, and he or she is almost past the scoreboard now. And then the rest of them started leaving. So we have a break in the action here as 1 or 100 fans have been kicked out of the stadium here for reasons as yet unknown, but I'm sure we can all figure it out with a 5-1 score not going their way as we break and come back soon with some more action here. 5-1, 26 and a half to go. Albert Lea, both boys and girls, doing well here on AlbertLeaLive.com.
Hy-Vee's one-day sale, Friday, October 10th. Hy-Vee eggs, just $1.48. Hy-Vee chicken breasts, 2 for $4. Plus, get even more great deals across the store. Friday, October 10th, only at Hy-Vee.
Same practice, same team, new focus. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. As dentistry has changed, we have too. We still provide routine dental care, but have added cosmetics, smile makeovers, clear braces, Botox, and fillers to our services. We also custom design and 3D print beautiful lifelike dentures in days, not weeks. Don't put off the new smile you deserve. Advanced Family Dental is now Advanced Focus Dental. Learn more at afd.dental.
We're hiring. The Albert Lea Bus Company is looking to add additional bus drivers and monitors to its team. This is ideal for retirees, parents, or anyone looking for supplemental income. No experience is necessary, with paid training and a sign-on bonus of $1,000 after 6 months. With a flexible work schedule, you can drive when it works for you. Give us a call or head over to our website today.
Yeah, especially if they keep kicking people out here. They emptied the stands across the way. The referee, we're assuming they're all Fairmont people, and they're almost out of here, or at least out of the off the track there. There they are moving. Oh, what's to stop them from sitting over here? We're almost back to action here, though, as soon as they're gone, and that was a lot of people he moved out of there. And I'm still not sure if he kicked them all out or one, and then the others just followed in protest. But they must have been quite vocal because I've never seen that. And it's not like I've seen a lot of soccer games in my life, maybe a couple dozen, but I've never seen that where they cleared the whole section out. And there's a couple of people coming back, and they're saying, you get out of here. They're on the other side. They're sending them out. Wow. Well, verbal abuse of an official is something that should not be happening. I mean, these kids, you're only ruining it for them. Look at them. They're just stalled here, not doing anything. And then you're kind of the fool because we got to wait for you to leave the stadium. So hopefully soon we'll get going here. We all have lives to lead after we still have 26 and a half minutes to go. Now they're back in action with the Tiger throw in. Westrom, I thought he could get a better kick at that one, but he couldn't quite get a hold of that one. The ball's in the air again. And Westrom takes it away. And it goes out of bounds. Titus will throw it in. You got quite a heft there. He got it right to the goal area and it got headed out of bounds by Fairmont. So Jonathan goes to the corner for the kick. I don't know what happened, but the crowd getting into it here as the kick from the corner gets headed away from the goal by Fairmont. But Albert Lea keeps the pressure on, and the kick is blocked finally by Duell, his sixth save. 5-1 Albert Lea, 25-20 to go. And Sanchez kicks it forward for Fairmont, but it's taken away by the defense momentarily anyway. And Fairmont has it into the corner. Knocked out of bounds there by Albert Lea. Musso is there. He's got a goal tonight. Second of the season. There's a shot right to Brownlee. He didn't have to move much at all in making his 6th save.
Ethan Goal stopping a shot on goal. Ethan Brownlee stopping a shot on goal.
As goals by John David Bermudez Estrada, his first of the season. Eli Skogheim, his second. Vaughn Thompson has the only Fairmont goal. Then Eli Skogheim, his second of the game, third of the season. Jonathan Hartman, his second of the season. And Musso, his second of the season for Albert Lea. And it's 5-1. As we hit 24:15 to go, and there's a collision. No call there, and everybody up and back at it. So for Albert Lea, that was Ekulu 2 and the collision there, number 17. Fairmont on the far side. Dribbling in, shooting. Brownlee dives and makes the save.
Ethan Brownlee with another shot blocked.
See his save here. As they play it in, and let me put some vocal on that. No, I guess he just dives for the save. And back to live action. Fairmont again on the attack, but plenty of defenders back for the Tigers. And taken away by Hartman. Titus, now Jonathan. Up ahead, Palomo on that far side. He's got So ahead of him as they race down that far sideline and run out of luck there as Fairmont gets in the way of it. Clock running, 22:40 to go. 5-1. Alberley girls winning 5-0. It's been quite the night for Alberley soccer here. Playoffs and both at home and a doubleheader and both winning going away here. Some really good plays and good defense. Both have tough tasks coming up, though, Saturday. Oh, nobody got kicked out, I guess. Dave Langerud, the AD here at Albert Lea, says fans can't sit on that side. Soccer, they need to be opposite of teams. Since both teams are on the same side, they put everybody over here. So nobody was booted. Thanks for the clarification. Soccer has so many different rules of their own that I've not heard of before in our traditional sports that we cover here in this country, the 4 big ones. But we're covering 10 different sports here on AlbertLeaLive.com. So I run into different rules and regulations, rugby and golf and track and field. And what else have we done? We did some swimming events last year and volleyball, basketball, softball, baseball, 10 sports, and 160-plus broadcasts for sports and events. In fact, we did 7 games and events last week for homecoming. It was a busy week, but so much fun. Love getting out and doing those. From the Hall of Fame inductions for the Athletic Hall of Fame at Wedgwood Cove, and that shot goes wide and out of bounds, to the homecoming coronation and all kinds of
Back
stuff.
and play for the Cardinals, number 8, Luis Martin.
We had the choir and orchestra concert Monday night. Got the band concert next Monday. So we do a lot of different events and games, and we put them all archived on our website, AlbertLeaLive.com, the one you're watching now, so you can go in and watch them anytime you want for free. Rewatch or, show grandma and grandpa the kids in the band or whatever. Either live streamed or archived. If they are, in fact, in Florida or Arizona, they can watch the grandkids the comfort of their own home. Because you can hook that up to your TV or you can watch it on your computer or laptop or whatever, phone. I watch everything on my phone, and hourlylive.com works very well on phones. And again, it's free, so go for it. As we have 3 replacements coming in for the Tigers. Down to 19:20 to go. The 5-1 lead.
Now playing for the Tigers, number 10, Victor Vasquez Andre, and number 23, Takwa. And returning to the field is number 11, Ethan Humphrey.
And it's making its way out of bounds again. That ball was moving. Titus trying to get it back for the Tigers. Can't quite do it. And they play it ahead. Thomas Hamlet. It's number 17 for Fairmont. There's a name for you. Hamlet. I bet he gets, I wouldn't say teased, but I bet it's mentioned a few times about that last name. It's a lot to live up to. Way out of the goal was Duel at the 20-yard line to affect that one as it bounces again, and Titus heads it to Jonathan to then advance it a little bit more. We're down to 18 minutes left here with a 4-goal lead for the good guys. Jonathan. Some guys getting some minutes here. I'm having a hard time seeing those numbers on the far side. Even the guys I know, I just, Jonathan and Titus play so much, I kind of know what they look like without looking at the numbers. And then you got Skogheim with his shiny blonde hair and tall guy. I can spot him in a crowd usually. But then it's tough to see in the dark here. I know we got lights and stuff, but still it's a far way away. And the red on blue doesn't show up all that well from a distance. Oh, sure, it's fine here on this side. So we're looking at number 9 right there, Josiah Thorson, a senior. And another scoop for the goalie, Duel of Fairmont, as he has seen 5 go into the back of the net tonight, and Fairmont's season will end in about 17 minutes. Unless something spectacular happens. And that boot is out here to the 40 or so. Sanchez on the far side. And the ball bouncing real high. Skogheim puts his head into it, gets it to Titus. He scoots it ahead for Palomo on the far side. And then Ethan Humphrey, it was too far for him. I was actually behind him a little bit. And goes to their goalie Duel. Very few area scores for the boys. And I'm going to refresh the girls' screen here and see if I can find that Fairmont score here. Somebody from Fairmont, report that score, will you? Nope, nothing. Stewartville 2-1 over Tri-City United for the girls.
Substitutions just now. Number 13, Christian Selbrade is in for the Cardinals, and for the Tigers, number 7, Andrew Skogheim.
I was going to see if the So Stewartville winning for the girls moves them against Cannon Falls, the one against the 5 seed Saturday at 1 o'clock. And the girls, they still haven't set our game time, and they haven't. This is on the MSHSL website. Have not declared a winner between Fairmont and the Wings United game. The 2 seed Fairmont would be our logical next opponent if seeding is true. 2 against the 7 should be. But that's why they play the games. So until it's final, I'm not going to say for sure that it's Fairmont as Thorson gets tangled up with the Cardinal there. And we'll get an Albert Lee free kick. Skogheim lining it up. Goal kick coming up, or a goalie kick, anyway, of one sort or another.
Shot on the goal, stopped by Brody Duell.
Again, Fairmont trying to get something going here late, but a little bit too late, too little too late. Skogheim passes it ahead to Victor Vasquez-Andres, number 10, the 10th grader. And now Jonathan Hartman to Skogheim, doing some fancy dribbling, and he kicks one just a bit too high. So 13 minutes left, 5-1 Albert Lee.
Turning to the field for the Cardinals, number 7, Ricardo Morales Herrera.
And Fairmont again trying to get something cooking here, but the defense of Albert Lee, both girls and boys' defense have been stifling tonight at times. And that is good to see that they have the defense dialed up here at playoff time. That can really come in handy in close games, which neither of these games have been, but it's knocked out by, I think, here comes Fairmont again. Pressure defensively still on as Albert Lee has not let up a bit. With 11:50 to go.
I'm gonna.
Scooped by Brownlee and kicked a mile in the air.
Word that pizza is $2 a slice. Jake's Pizza, only cheese, but it's Jake's Pizza by the slice. $2 while it lasts.
As they're trying to empty the concession stand here. Could be the last. Well, I mean, we got tomorrow football. We could keep it. Maybe not. Although I do like pizza the next day. I'm a fan of that.
Maybe not for concession.
Well, maybe not for concession stand consumption, but it's good for breakfast the next morning, I think, when you're at home. Replacement coming in here, or a couple of switches here for Albert Lee. We'll find out who Murtaugh says they are. And here's another chance. Skogheim has not given up. He is in the middle of his gut, too. He's trying for a hat trick. As Scholl gets a kick in there and a shot that rolls right to Duell, and he saves it.
Number 6 moves so, and number 15 Seth Scholl back in play for the Tigers.
Didn't take Scholl long to get that shot as he just came in. It'd be nice to see him get a goal, too, as he has been shut out here in his sophomore season. And another whistle. And a free kick for the Tigers with under 10 to go. We can take some time here and waste the clock a bit. Getting chilly. I do have this, but it's kind of hard to pass this through a glass window.
It's almost done. It's fine.
9:20 to go. Farron's shivering. She can't close her window. It's, the camera's got to hang out of it so we can see the corners. As Eli dribbles around and passes it off, here's to the near side, taken away by Fairmont, momentarily anyway. Under 9 minutes to play, and so takes it away, but I think he's going to be whistled. And it'll be free kick Fairmont. I was hoping to get some final scores for those games that affect ours. Our next moves on Saturday. But so far have not had one. Let me just refresh them and try again here for Tri-City United for the boys and Fairmont for the girls. Although Tri-City win, didn't they? I just thought I saw. No, they have not been advanced to the semis. So let me just check. As Skogheim throws it in here for Albert Lee. No, nothing in on the Tri-City United Butterfield Odin boys game, which is our next opponent. And for the girls.
Now on the field for the Tigers, number 21, Isaac Hovde.
Nothing in on the Fairmont Wings United score for the girls either, which is Albert Lee's next opponent, having beaten Loyola here earlier, 5-0. 7.5 to go, 5-1 Albert Lee over Fairmont. What a fun night here. Playoff soccer, and looking this good for both Albert Lee teams is not something we're always used to here, but let's hope we are now, because I think both teams are looking good for the future, near future anyway. Can't see too far in the future, but you got that youth program going well. These fields are full of soccer players on soccer days here. And even after, I mean, if you go by parks that are set up for some soccer play, they are always busy, it seems like, throughout the summer and fall. So good for them. Here's a shot that goes in, but stopped by the D early.
Playing for Albert Lee, number 25, same so.
And down into the corner, chasing it is So, but he can't catch up, and it goes out of bounds. Same So, the sophomore right there, number 25. Good to see these guys get some action here in the playoffs. Isaac Hovde, number 21, is a freshman. He's in there. Still see Titus. Scholl is out there. As Fairmont going to come in and take a shot, but Brownlee, most importantly, is still in the game, and he scoops that one easily. .540 to play. And a throw in for the Tigers. No, I'll switch that to go to Fairmont throw in for Caleb Meyer. It's at the Jackson Henning, number 2, and Albert Lee gets in the way of that one. Musso has it. And he is racing down the pitch with Same So right next to him. But that goes to the goalie and back the other way it comes. Coming down to 5 minutes to go. Nice dribbling over there, but nobody's really putting any pressure on him. They're just kind of watching him. Same so hits the turf, and he's back up as Fairmont gets it in a little deeper to our territory and knocked out of bounds by the D. And a free kick here. Yeah, they got to move that back a little bit. About the 16 there for Eli Skogheim, still in the game. Jonathan Hartman still out there, but some new and some established veterans out there for the Tigers. As we close into the last 4 minutes of this one, Titus back the other way for Fairmont. Under 4 minutes to play as we hold the 4-goal lead. Scored the first two, then they got one, and that was all in a 3-minute period. And I thought, wow, we're going to have a 9-8 score or something. Didn't work out that way, but both girls and boys Albert Lea teams scoring a handful of goals tonight. And they'll have one day to relax and then back in action Saturday. Still don't have game times, but more than likely the girls in Fairmont and the boys in Montgomery. As that's saved by Duel. Second half has only been one goal by Mousseau. It was kind of the same as the girls' game. It was all front, first half loaded with goals. And, yeah, Madeline Quintana had the only goal in the second half for the girls' game in a 5-0 win. And so with the only goal here as Brownlee scoops it up in the second half for Mousseau, his second of the season. And we'll go through what we have for replays for you after the match here. We'll take a break and come back and look them over and then get ready for football tomorrow night as the penultimate regular season game for each team. And then they play again Wednesday to wrap up the season. MEA week always gets a Wednesday game. And a penalty. Skogheim not happy with that, but goes back the other way on a free kick for Fairmont. Replacements coming in here for Fairmont, and actually Brownlee coming out of the game.
In the goal for Albert Lea, number 19, Cameron Arndt.
Cameron is a sophomore, getting some goal play here.
And taking the field for the Cardinals, number 16, Dominic Earhart, and number 21, Nathan Paris.
Some quality minutes here for a lot of players tonight. That's good for both girls and boys. Get them some playoff experience. As we're under 2 minutes to go. And a nice scoop by Arndt. In his nice purple uni. And up ahead, here comes another push for the Tigers for that 6th goal, but that is stopped quickly. Oh, and then Titus comes in and says, not so fast. And it's knocked out of bounds by the Cardinals with 1:25 to go and still counting. Skogheim and the Hartmans are out there still. Minute 5 to go right now.
1 minute remaining in the game, 1 minute.
Corner kick.
Andrew Skogheim with a corner kick for the Tigers.
It's grabbed out of the air by Duel.
By Brody Duel for the Cardinals.
And that gets knocked out by the Cardinals, so a throw in here for Albert Lea. And if they can take some time, there's 40 seconds right now left. Scholl throws that in to So. Ooh, he get tripped up there, and they're going to call it. He's going to get a free kick out of that. And they might be able to waste most of the rest of this game because there's only 20 seconds left once they set it here. Titus gives it a kick with 12 seconds left. That's knocked out of there. Oh, and in. Was that Jonathan? It's raining. Look at the lights. Jonathan Hartman in the rain. No, that's Eli Skogheim. His hat trick is complete.
It almost looks like snow.
I know it does.
But I think it's raining.
Eli hits, it's still 60 degrees. Can't be snowing. By my count, that's a hat trick for Eli Skogheim. And a 6-1 score. I didn't get the replay there because I was still trying to figure out who it was, and then it started raining, and that captured my attention as Arndt makes another save and hangs on to it for the end of the game. And it is a doubleheader sweep for Albert Lea. Everybody's going to leave the field fast because it's raining hard right at the end here. And 6-1 boys, 5-0 girls. Both moving on. Still have yet to decide exactly where they're going or what time they're going to play on Saturday, but at least they are, and into the semifinals. Both just 2 wins away from the state tournament. So we'll take our Service Master cleanup break, and we'll come back to wrap things up here on AlbertLeeLive.com.
It's baseball season, and I know my kids always seem to bring home enough dirt from the field to create a pitcher's mound. When the battle with dirt and stains leaves you exhausted and feeling like it's an extra inning game, call Service Master by Hyatt and let us hit a home run cleaning carpet. You will feel like you're walking away with a come-from-behind win after Service Master by Hyatt gets your carpet as clean as a relief pitcher's uniform. Call us today at 507-366-7149.
Put your business in front of thousands of local fans while supporting your local high school students and activities. Advertise right here on AlbertLeeLive.com. We create customized ads to best fit the needs of your business. AlbertLeeLive.com broadcasts more than 150 local high school games and events every year, and our viewership is growing fast as word gets out about our quality broadcasts. Stand out as a community and school supporter while attracting new customers by advertising on AlbertLeeLive.com. Contact Lance at 651-734-3963 or Lance at lmrmedia.org.
So a 5-1 win for the boys over Fairmont, and let's see what we've got here. I missed the first 2 goals, and then I had a save here by Eli. I wonder if this is one of those. No, this is going to be kicked around. This is the goal that went there for Albert Lea. And then my last one of the day here is probably a save because Fairmont has it right now. Here, we'll put my voice in. Shooting, Brownlee dives and makes the save. Diving save. And then I missed the last goal. I apologize for that. But
Ethan Brown.
I'm not used to producing, and I forget sometimes. But Eli Skogheim with what I had him down for a hat trick here. Second goal and the 4th goal of the game, and then the last goal in a 6-1 win. So Eli really pumping it. If that's true, he has 4 on the season. So he had 1 in the regular season, and then gets a hat trick in the first playoff game. Other goals scored by Jandavi Bermudez Estrada, the first goal of the game, and then Jonathan Hartman got his 2nd of the season. That for Estrada was his 1st of the season. Musso also scoring for Albert Lea, his 2nd of the year, and a 6-1 dominating win. 5-0 dominating win for the girls over Mankato Loyola. They'll both move on to play Saturday. I don't know what time. I don't even know where, but I'm assuming that the boys will go to Montgomery to play Tri-City United. That'll be a tough one. They're a real good team. Fairmont, the 2 seed, is, I think, the destination for Albert Lea. Girls, we did beat them a couple weeks ago here, 1-0, so that might be a pretty good contest there in Fairmont on Saturday. I don't have game times or anything, but we'll have them online, or we do social media posts often, every day, so congratulations to both the boys and girls. The big football tilt is tomorrow, and can't wait for it. Waseca and Albert Lea, 6-0 against 5-1. The winner will have, like I said, the inside track of that number 1 seed in the section with games on Wednesday to wrap up the regular season. If we can win, we go to Belle Plaine. Waseca has New Ulm left, and Laverne plays the toughest team in southwest Minnesota, Jackson County Central, tomorrow. They're 5-1, Laverne, and they're in our section, but so they're in the top 3 with us and Waseca. But they have the toughest. Well, they and us have the toughest test tomorrow, both playing undefeated teams. So we'll see what happens as the season wraps. And you shut the okay. We're not showing anything but a black shade. Anyway, we'll wrap it up anyway. You can leave it alone because we're done here. As we wrap it up for another night here, a very successful night of games for our Albert Lea boys and girls on AlbertLeaLive.com.